We're live. Hello. Who would have guessed it? Barely on time city has arrived. Almost. I was almost right on time. And then I totally forgot to pour myself a cup of water again. But thankfully I had a pitcher nearby. So we're good. We're good. Guess what we're doing today, guys? Student gloss. Dang. Student gloss on point with the timing. Oh my goodness. Hello. The most recognizable name in all of Twitch. Happy to have you here. McRightface, hello. Terry Tarkleby, yes, that's right. Cetra, best man. Can't believe Cetra legit just... he's stuck with me till the end. Idol, hello. McRightface, hello, hello. Piers, welcome. Here we go. Ooh, alright. So, I have a plan today. I did a fancy strat the other night where I would, first of all, I have a faster method of killing Manfred now. And I also am going to change up a little bit of how my start looks like. We're not going to kill the dwarves. We're going to leave the Dowie alive until the end. And instead, we're going to beeline it down south to either kill Teclis or Kairos. Whoever comes first, whoever's going to be at war with us. I'm hoping I can form the Grand Teclis Tic-Tac-Toe Alliance. Keep them nice together. And hopefully they can stop Krotgar from murdering my face. And with that alliance all set, I can then, with my murdering of the Kairos, ally with Oxyotl, and then head on to Lustria. Now, when I tried this strategy, I was in Lustria at the, I believe, I was in Lustria really early. It was like 1 hour or 1 hour 30 minutes, where yesterday, the best run, I got to Lustria at 2 hours, I believe. That's like a 30-minute time save. Now, obviously, Lustria is going to be slower to take, because I won't have all the territory available to me. You know, I won't have sort of all of Krotgar's territory. But I never really expanded that much anyways. So I feel like if we do this just right, it'll be clutch. So let's see it. Let's see it go. PREM, hello, hello. Fingers crossed, people. Oh, jeez. There we go. Timer a little bit back. Fun Tekla over there. If you hit R, it'll turn your faction speed to fastest. It won't change any other faction speed to fastest, but you save about 4 clicks in doing so. And this opener is quite spicy, guys. It's quite the spicy opener. First of all, it involves some easy auto-resolves. You know, pretty standard. We've all seen this before. Very fast turn number 1. But it's gonna get faster. Because guess what? We're just spamming spears. Enticity, what are you doing? You're spamming spears against the dread Manfred? Are you trying to get murdered? No, chat. We are not. We've unlocked the cheese. We've unlocked the mega cheese. I can kill Manfred with 1 manual battle now. 1 manual battle without needing to stall for turns. So I'm basically beelining towards him. It's gonna be 1 manual battle with Volkmar. Not even a second army. It's insane. Let's hope I don't accidentally screw this up and just die instantly. But yeah, in theory, from my tests, I can kill him with just the Volkmar. Pretty insane. And it's not even auto-resolve power. It's how good the manual fight goes. The manual fight is amazing. I can't believe I didn't think of it earlier. Or maybe I did think of it. But this just 1 solid battle is all I need for some very straightforward battling. Definitely want those 2 upgrades. Same as usual, you know, nothing too crazy except for the fact that I am indeed spamming spears. starting a Caterin campaign, any tips? Yes, go southeast, where the mountain range meets the sort of the minor settlement chain. I forget what it's called. All I remember is Fort John. But if you go down and east, you will find yourself a little settlement that leads up towards Azag. Don't go towards Azag. Sit there and chill and enjoy the Cathayan caravans that beeline through that little region. Because you can get a solid 60,000 gold early on just by farming caravans because it's a natural choke point. So they very often will go through that pass. It's insane. Yeah, and that's basically it. That early income start. You can also level up the minor settlements to get tier 3 really quickly instead of leveling up Kislev. It's great. Why wouldn't you play Norska in Warhammer 2? Oh, why would you play Norska in Warhammer 2? You're talking to Studengloss, still on Warhammer 2. And oh, I see. It sucks playing Norska. I see. Interesting. Manfred's taken up a little bit of a weird position. I don't know how I feel about that. Come on, Manfred. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Not now, Manfred. Not now. There we go. That's exactly what I needed. He doubled back, guys. He doubled back. What a noob. What a noob. He's gonna get annihilated. Yeah, this is it. For the achievements. Hey, there you go. I think I did all of the achievements for Warhammer 3. That's crazy. Or no, Warhammer 2. Yeah, getting the Ka-Tep achievement for Warhammer 2 turns out kinda difficult. Playing the Tomb Kings up until the late game. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's see here. I want the Dwarven ambassadors going. I want to befriend the Dowie. And then we're going to take the fight against Manfred. Seems risky. But I assure you, we are indeed indestructible. Manfred is in March stance. Perfect. Perfect. Manfred's in March stance, guys. The doomed. The doomed. The so doomed. Oh my goodness. Now, like I said, this is going to involve a little bit of cheese. But it's totally worth it. Because it lets us kill Manfred at about 10 minutes. Pretty crazy. We are indestructible. Yeah, guess what? It's Volkmar cheese. It's the classic Volkmar cheese. You know what's going on here. Alright, just slam into that corner right there. It's nothing too special. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. This is by far... It's crazy how effective this cheese is. Because I haven't corner camped in so long. That's the thing. I forgot the powers of corner camping. But as it turns out, what multiple armies of mid-tier troops couldn't do before, a single stack of spears and Volkmar will now showcase. Terry Tarkleby, thank you very much for the 10 Canadian. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. And cool decorations. Manfred is doomed. Yo, Manfred... Manfred is gonna get annihilated. Because the great thing about this, and I'm hoping we can get sub 10 Manfred here, because that would be a time save. Basically what we do is we set up this blob. Manfred lines up. He goes and engages. But the heroes, including Manfred, when they fight in an infantry blob, they tend to nudge themselves deeper into the blob due to their attack animations. And lying within shall be this man, the Witch Hunter. The accusation minus melee defense and armor Witch Hunter. He's gonna just rock their world. He's gonna rock his world, man. Because he has pretty decent stats. And surrounded by infantry, it's very hard for Manfred to fight single entities. So even though there's a Strigoi and the man himself, not the biggest problem. We also got Helm of Discord due to a lucky item drop. That's very good. So I think we're pretty good. Now, we did just spend the last two minutes waiting for Manfred to get set up. Perfectly fine. I believe when I double manual battle Manfred with larger armies, the battle, it's like a 15-minute Manfred kill, which is like forever. Yeah, but yeah, we're just getting a corner cheese. But hey, this is a great part in the run where I get to just chill with chat. Ain't that nice? You get to like actually read chat while doing this one. I get to stretch my hands. It is important that I do hand stretches here, otherwise my wrist will hurt. So, just gonna do a few stretches, you know. Just making sure that we're all warmed up for today. Here we go. Getting hyped up. Okay, Manfred's taking his sweet time. We're good. Maybe our Manfred kill is gonna be 15 minutes, we'll see. Dowie strategy, best strategy. So the great thing about Volkmar is that I also got this ability. Hold the line. +5 melee defense AoE. Gonna boost these guys up to 40 melee defense against these skeletons. 18 melee attack. I'm basically indestructible. And they're just gonna hold long enough for... for Volkmar to do all the damage. Because I'm telling you guys right now, Volkmar is the one that's gonna do all the damage. No one else in this army is really gonna do much except for the Witch Hunter to kill heroes. Any secret cavalry tech for fights like these? Not really. When it comes to cheese, unfortunately, this is just the best strategy is to not get too fancy with it. But here we go. The battle commenceth. And there we go. What are these guys doing? They dodged! They dodged! Manfred's too good. Oh my gosh, you see that sick juke? Jeez. Alright, anyways. Let's get this party started. Volkmar, as you can see, can kill almost an entire unit of chaff with one soulfire. So as long as he just sort of hovers around here and doesn't get murdered by these heroes, we are golden. And we are just gonna wait with Volkmar until these guys push in a little bit deeper. My Witch Hunter definitely wants to be able to pick them off. There we go. A little bit of an opportune moment. We found a white king that traveled a little bit too close to the sun. And as soon as he pulls back into the blob, we disengage with our Witch Hunter. Find a little bit of a safer position. Come on, Volkmar. Now, at this point, you're gonna notice the game does start to lag due to all of these units sort of blobbing up. Ooh, that's a Manfred. That right there is a Manfred in a terrible position. So if the Witch Hunter can make it to him, he should go down. Obviously, the density of units here is immense. But I don't expect any of my guys to really rout here. And we're definitely trading better than the vampire counts. Like, if you just look at... Man, it's lagging more than usual. It's probably because I'm streaming. But yeah, if you just look at the vampire counts, right? They take so much damage from Soulfire. It's insane. It's insane. I can't believe corner camp. Well, actually, I can believe. I can't believe corner camping is so strong. But like, compared to a field battle, against this army, it would be almost impossible to win a field battle. And then with corner camping, it's like suddenly insane. It's crazy to me that you can still do this on ladder. It's a good thing that the people who do this on ladder are so bad that they still lose anyways. Oh man. Yeah, Manfred's getting wrecked. Surrounded characters are very susceptible to getting killed by weaker characters. Although Manfred is sort of going beast mode right now. Nearly kills off my Witch Hunter. Come on, get him to crumbling. Beat him up. If we lose the Witch Hunter, it's not the end of the world, but preferably Manfred doesn't kill him. Maybe we just leave him there. Maybe that's just the better option. Here, I'll give him I'll point a finger at him. Accusation. Accuse. J'accuse. Yeah, accusation. What a weird ability. It's weird that you can just accuse someone into them dying. Makes not a lot of sense, but pretty sick nonetheless. Manfred, now dead. Heroes, so they're stuck in the blob. And now it comes down to just Volkmar. So with Manfred dead, the major threats to Volkmar are now gone. So he can dive deeper into this infantry blob and get better soulfire bombardments. It's a witch burn them. Okay, so it's really... Accusation is really just encouraging your troops to be more aggressive. That's hilarious. It's just, you can accuse anyone, too. You can accuse Carl Franz. Isn't that crazy? It's just like, it's him! Get up! It's the public embarrassment. Yeah, it's true, you know. The nerves while in combat. I can see how that drops your melee defense. Did a horse just run off the side of the field? Yeah, what's it? Mounted units. They, sometimes the rider dies and the horse runs out. Nice little detail. Oh, look at that, some fell bats moving on in. At this point, though, there's not much left. You can see Volkmar has annihilated that right flank. Oh, jeez. I knew Volkmar would do great this battle. I didn't know he would do that great. 1,500 kills? Are you kidding me? Or 1,300. I guess 1,400 now. Yeah. As it turns out, Volkmar, the true raid boss of the Empire, refuses to buckle under the pressure of the vampire counts. All he needs is just a wall of men to stall for him, and he's golden. Kind of wish the artillery piece could target the ground. Yeah, it's too close range, I believe. The minimum range of my artillery, I don't think it can actually attack. Maybe in this position it can barely attack, but actually, no, I'll try it. I'll try manual, or not manual, but target firing over there. That would be a way to speed up this battle, but okay. So we're gonna get a 15-minute Manfred kill. Faster than something like a, you know. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. It's faster than like a 20-minute Manfred kill, which can sometimes happen. And it's also very straightforward. And I don't have to worry about like miss-microing or Manfred going out of position. This is a pretty consistent start that is also relatively quick. Thank goodness. Okay, Volkmar has like 2,000 kills now. What a beast. Alright, here we go. Can we get the artillery firing? Come on, it's so close. Hey, there we go. We actually can get the artillery firing. Dang. I can totally optimize this battle even more. That's crazy. Oh, don't want Volkmar to take too much damage, though. That's a recipe for disaster. Come on. Come on, Volkmar, not like this. I let him get hit up a little bit. Oh, thank goodness. That was scary. That was very scary. Oh my gosh. What are these guys doing? Are they all trying to kill Volkmar? They're like all pushing forwards. That's terrifying. Okay, this battle went a little bit more sketchy than I'm used to. It was a little bit more sketchy than I was perhaps ready for. It's not like we're gonna lose this, right? Not after I hype myself up that much. Come on, Spearman. Hold the line. Okay, we finally got the handgunners out this flank. Oh, thank goodness, army losses. Okay, well that was very close. Volkmar almost dying totally nearly screwed me over, but we got there. Pyrrhic victory. Where are your mortars going? Oh yeah, no, they're sort of being a little bit janky. But there we go, 2,400 kills on the Volkmar. Sick. Amazing. We even got some handgunner kills, some crossbow kills. The mortars got some damage too. Amazing. Wololo. Imagine a single Wololo would just delete that entire army. That would be hilarious if there were Wololos in Warhammer 3. Why wasn't that a heroic victory? Because I took a lot of damage. I guess it was more Pyrrhic leaning than that. But yeah, the great part about that, Manfred straight up dies. I don't know why, but when I siege Kasabar and he sallies out to attack me, he doesn't get the dead rise again. Did I ever play Age of Empires 4? I did at the beginning. I never was especially good at it. But yeah, seriously, it's that simple. It's that simple. Who would have guessed that the mighty Manfred would go down so easily? And then the next battle, auto-resolve, because the last one went so well. Boom. Okay, 17-minute Manfred. Honestly, pretty good. Honestly, pretty good, because we're on turn 7. So, with that start out of the way, now we get this high elf tech. And now I gotta work my way towards beating up those greenskins, which is a little bit easier said than done. We might have to manual battle them. That's just sort of how the RNG plays out. But so far, pretty good. We also get 1,000,000 levels because we kill so many units. It's just easy level farming. I think that's okay. That should be good. Slaanesh has Wololo, sort of. Yeah, that's a single target Wololo. Not nearly as exciting, but I guess depending on the Age of Empires game we're talking about, right? So this challenge is, I would say it's 50% APM, 50% strategy. So if you don't have a great mix of strategy and APM, you're gonna be pretty slow. Now, or maybe not APM, but like campaign movement optimization is very important. You definitely have to position yourself correctly here. Interesting. Greenskins, I'm not used to them doing this. Are they gonna attack my settlement? Are the greenskins gonna just straight up attack me? Because I need to befriend tic-tac-toe, and if these greenskins slow me down at all, that's not a good situation. I'm hoping they just go this way. If they just swoop around and go ahead and get themselves killed at tic-tac-toe, then we're golden. Age of Empires monks are Slaanesh confirmed. Just dwellers below them. Yo, if I could get an early caster for Volkmar, you know how easy it would be to kill Manfred? My goodness. Alrighty, here we go. Volkmar's beelining down south now. We upgrade our buildings. The Dowie. The Dowie love us. We join war against Arachnos. However you say the name. So we're just gearing up to make these guys real friendly with us. That's gonna make the Golden Tower hate our guts. I think. Sometimes it makes them hate our guts. But if we can get the dwarves on our side, then I just need 1 grenade launcher stack to massacre Orion's camp. After Orion's camp is down, I don't declare war on Ark in the Black, and we start our travel southwards. And we can snipe out Kairos very early on. So it turns out, Kairos actually has a bit of a rough start at the very beginning of the run. He runs into a lot of issues with barely keeping up with tic-tac-toe. It's a very pitched battle. So if we can just straight up murder the guy super duper early, we're basically golden. We're absolutely golden if we can just arrive there a bit early. Now I'm not going to show up with the spear stack, as Volkmar will need to immediately leave Kairos' territory to head westward to go to Lustria. But we're definitely gonna need to get there as fast as we can. So all bets on getting our stuff going right now. All bets on getting our grenade launchers as fast as possible.
Ready. Hunting the wicked. This is why.
Imagine being a champion of a chaos god and you lose to a gag character. Which is the gag character? Are we still talking about Wololo? You should attack all the dwarves. Trying to get me killed, I see. Alright, there we go. Pretty fast end turns. So this strat right now. Last time, it took me an hour, 30 minutes to get to Kairos. I should be at Kairos at like 40 minutes. Tic-tac-toe. Oh, tic-tac-toe is a gag character? Is he? Is he actually a gag character? Okay, so 16 minutes Manfred dead, and then we'll need to see when we get to Kairos. And then I'll also need to set a time for when we get to Lustria. He's called Tic-Tac-Toe. Yeah, but Lord Croak is called Lord Croak, man. All of their names are gags. It doesn't mean they're a gag character, per se. Tic-Tac-Toe, have the Sun Tree Glades. Yes, yes. Plus diplomacy, like crazy with the tic-tac. We're gonna have a wonderful sallying out of the greenskins where we kill them. Yeah, the lizard... all of the lizardmen is just inside jokes. Oh, is Tic-Tac-Toe gonna help me? He's nearby, so I think he actually helps in this battle, despite not actually being a military ally, because Greenskins are at war with us both. Most lizardmen... what's this? Mounts are Dinobot references? Sick. Oh my gosh, I actually sallied out. What fools! Okay, this is going great. What happened to the Kislev campaign? It's still going. It's still going. You don't gotta worry about it. Alright, sick. Volkmar's gonna pop on out of here. Tic-Tac-Toe. Get Coaxel. There we go. Sick diplomacy. And we're done here. So, with the leaf cutters down, this is basically as good of a start as I could hope for. We've gotten everything that we needed. And we're gearing up now for our grenade launchers. Cancel that construction to get the grenade launchers a couple turns earlier. And now we're just passing turns and getting those buildings up as soon as possible. Okay, that's fine. Was that Morbius? Did I just see Morbius? Is there a clan Morbius with this Gaven? Surely I misread that. Hello, fellow conquistadors of the world. Hello, War 5. Or Warfire, I think is how I say your name. The interesting part about this is that we're going to be leaving this region pretty early. The thing that sort of makes me sketched out is the fact that these guys in the top left might come down and attack me. If I can find a way to kill them off before I leave, we're in the best case scenario. So maybe I just kill them and give the territories to Cetra, who knows. If Cetra straight up dies to Archon the Black, then well, then that's just unfortunate. That's just very unfortunate. Cetra almost never dies, but this is a bit sus. That's a little bit sus. I'm not used to seeing Cetra get thwomped. Set Cetra on them. Cetra has a hard time, unfortunately, actually surviving at times. I'm thinking instead of beelining for Kairos, I might do a little bit of killing over here, just to take out a couple of them. Just to take out a couple of the ogres to make sure they don't, you know, show up later. Seems like he has his 20 stacks. Cetra should be fine. He should be fine, right? You know what I could do? I could send Volkmar to go ahead and attack there while I'm away. Or while I'm waiting for grenade launchers. Grimlock roll out. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, dang. Okay, this is great. We're gonna get the Grand Techless Alliance with Tic-Tac-Toe. Because I got the Diplomacy tech that gives plus 50 diplomacy with them. So I can expect Techless to sort of help me out in my battles here. AI Tomb Kings take a while to get rolling. You say that, but Cetra's dying to Archon the Black, who is also AI Tomb Kings. Is that Scarbrand? Is that Scarbrand? Oh my gosh. Okay, so for as good as the start went, it is currently going interesting. Very, very interesting. We have Scarbrand in Skull Taker mode right now. Come on, not like this. Not like this. Now he might take Kosovar, but I have another settlement. I can get Sudenburg ready to go. Why did they name him Tic-Tac-Toe? Why not? Because it sounds lizard-many. It sounds lizard-many, so why not? Come on, Cetra, not like this. Come on, Cetra. Usually, so what Cetra usually does is he holds that right settlement against Scarbrand. I think Scarbrand attacks him, and then he auto-resolves him. This time around, he's a little bit everywhere right now. Probably need to save him. And then afterwards, I can head down to Kairos, and we should be in the clear. I'm hoping that an alliance with the good old... What's his face? Okay, that's fine. We have time here. We have time. We can wait a little bit, because I can go into encamp stance and hopefully sway that in my favor in a second here. Just in case, though, the contingency stables at the other settlement. Yeah, lizardmen are joke names. Exactly. There's no other reason but that. Okay, so instead of fighting off the ogres, I'll deal with the Scarbrand. Better than eeny, miny, mo. Oh, dang. Who sacked that settlement? Did Sutra just sack instead of occupying? The madman. Alright. Skink priest known as Connect 4. Seriously, just Connect 4. Alright, here we go. Big play time, big play. So either, I'm hoping, right? If Scarbrand attacks the settlement, if this isn't an auto-resolve, Scarbrand might attack the settlement and that'll do it. Interesting, we have a Cetra garrison over there. Come on, Scarbrand. Come on. Come on. Just attack the settlement. I know you love to. I know you love to. I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of this. We'll quick grenade launchers from here. It's a solid enough plan B. Oh my gosh, and he actually... Okay, well... Oh... Darn it. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Think, Enticity, think. Okay, you know what? I'll just manual it. I'll just manual it. What? That's gonna be like a 5-minute time loss? Restart? With 30 minutes in already. I feel like the beginning went so smoothly. We can afford, especially with the greenskins, not having to manual battle them. I think we can afford playing this battle. I think Skittles is runs dead. I think that's 2 trademarks. I don't think they can name something Skittles, as great as that would be. Okay, okie dokie, here we go. So we're gonna get the Volkmar. He's gonna dive bomb this area, right? Here's the plan. Can I... what's the best way to defend this settlement? Okay, you know, I'll play it out. If we lose this battle, then we'll restart. But I'm hoping I can just straight up get Cetra. Not Cetra. I'm hoping that I can get Volkmar to just show up here. And just save the settlement. Come on, 30 seconds. Should I move this? Should I move this, like, over here? 3 minutes? I guess the travel time. That checks out. Skinkle, he tastes the rainbow. I think taste the rainbow is also trademarked. I don't think they're allowed to do that. Alright, so here we go. There's sorta everywhere. We're gonna get the Volkmar. We're gonna just chill on time soon and we'll see how this plays out. The thing is, losses don't really matter. I just gotta win the battle. If we win the battle, we're done. So, whoops, wrong building. If we win the battle, we're totally set. Because Scarbrand will be mostly dead. And it's just gonna come down to a whack load of passing end turns and getting ready to kill Kairos. I don't know, is Taste the Rainbow actually trademarked? Is that a thing? I would assume they would want it to be trademarked. I just don't know if it is. I just feel like, you know, Taste the Rainbow. That seems unique enough where a company can get away with that. Alright, here we go. Send in the Volkmar. Look, here's the thing, right? If we finish this campaign and we only have, like, you know, if we finish this campaign at like 5 hours and like 6 minutes, then we know all I gotta do is do this start a little bit better. So that's sort of what I'm paying attention to here now. Because I want to finish a run today. That's the goal. I just want to finish a run. I feel like that would be sick. Also, I think Scarbrand straight up kills us here. I'm pretty sure Scarbrand straight up murders us. Unless I can manage to get back on that point. But Volkmar ain't looking too hot. It turns out these are no zombies. These are proper warriors of Khorne. They are to be respected, it seems. Come on, Volkmar. Come on. Live, darn you, live. Okay, there we go. Finally got my guys in there. Volkmar, a survivor, to be sure. So as long as I'm touching the point, I think I don't die immediately. There we go. Volkmar's doing great. This is all a Volkmar. This is all a Volkmar battle. There we go. I still have a couple guys on point, so as long as they sort of sit and chill there, we'll be in relative safety for not getting our settlement stolen. Come on, get those Soulfires. Scarbrand stuck in a bunch of spears. Thank goodness I recruited 1,000,000 spears. It turns out they are indeed the perfect counter to Scarbrand. Nice. Nice, solid AoEs. There we go. Swift charge in the back. More Soulfire. Scarbrand getting massacred by tiny pokey sticks. The worst enemy of a greater demon. A bunch of spears. As we've seen with the poor... oh, dang, it's speeding up real fast. As we've seen with the poor Great Unclean One. A bunch of pokey sticks. It really is terrifying to all greater demons. It's, you know, you wouldn't expect it, but it's just terrifying. Okay, nice. Accusation. Point your finger at Scarbrand. There we go. 1,000,000 melee attack boost. Volkmar getting routed off. Pretty sus. Pretty sus. I would say on a scale of sus to not sus, Volkmar routing's a little bit terrifying. Okay, he's back. Barely. Barely. Okay, I probably shouldn't have gone Volkmar routed off, should I? Oh, dang. Okay, that's not good. I probably should have built towers, too. I guess that was probably a pretty big misplay, not building those towers. Whatever. I wanted to restart anyways. Oh, no. I forgot to build towers. That's the one thing that chat always hounds me down on. Oh, no. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We built the towers now, right? Why build them? Why build them earlier when you can build them later? These are the important questions we must ask ourselves. Oh no, if I hadn't A-moved, if I had played that battle actually mildly smart, we definitely could have won that. Oh no. Oh no, that was totally winnable. That was totally winnable. Oh no, he killed the towers. Oh, that was 100% winnable. Alright, screw this game. Screw this run. Oh, well, you know what? In the end, right? In the end, it's totally a time save. Yeah, intentionally failing while also satisfying the people who wanted to watch a battle get played. Best of both worlds, really. That was disgusting. I can't believe I forgot to spend 4,000 supplies. What kind of gamer am I? Do you go for quest battles? I go for a single quest battle. I go for just one that gets me a solid extra, what's it? +3 public order globally. Yeah, it never happened, guys. It never happened. A washed up gamer. Oh. Oh. Oh, the pain. Here we go. You just wait. When we get this run to under 5 hours, I will no longer be washed up city. Except for the fact that I still have multiplayer to get back into. Here we go, here we go.
I trust no spyglass is of use.
Yeah, all we need is for Cetra to not get murdered, and we'll be fine. So I think sub 10 Manfred is very hard to get to. I don't think we'll be getting sub 10 Manfred. Not unless I don't know. I don't know what line of events has to happen for me to get a sub 10 Manfred. That's true. Actually shooting the mortars, that is a significant speed up, isn't it? That is a pretty significant speed up. I just have to position a little bit further away from the corner. The AI is not gonna push past like the edges of the map just to hit the mortar, and that'll give me enough space for my range to actually shoot. Speedrunning multiplayer next. Speed 1 to rank 1 on the CA leaderboard. It's true, 35 minutes wasn't wasted. We learned about mortars in the blob. There you go. Optimism. Is my optimism bleeding over onto chat? I'm so used to chat being all about how we're doomed. Maybe that's just because of the crisis campaigns. I'm willing to bet that's mostly because of the crisis campaigns, but still. I'm proud of you, chat. How did yesterday's one go? Pretty good. It felt like we needed to pick up the pace by 30 minutes to an hour. 30 minutes to 1 hour faster, and we would have gone the 5 hour run, I think. So that's what we're trying to do today. We've made some optimizations.
Sigma grant me
We learned lots yesterday. Yeah. Proud of you, Enticity. Well, thank you, chat. Here we go. Loads of cash. We're rich. We're absolutely rich.
never yield.
Let's go ahead and upgrade that building. Volkmar needs to get his relevant upgrades for the better fight. And now we know how to kill Scarbrand in case it goes south. And to see if you recruit Free Company Militia at the start, in our plays you can auto-resolve Manfred, especially when you catch him in March stance. So fun fact, you can auto-resolve Manfred, you can't auto-resolve Kosobar after auto-resolving Manfred. So you can, like, I've done it before. I've had an only auto-resolve start to kill Manfred. But I haven't been able to make it consistent. And it skips so many turns, it makes other sections of the run more difficult. But if you have a set path that can kill Manfred with auto-resolves by like turn 9, then I'm listening, man. I'm listening. If you have a strategy for that, I will be happy to hear.
Of Sigma's will. Ready.
You can send it on the Discord down below. How many hours of Total War experience are we watching here? Like 7,000. 7,000 hours? But it's not all campaign, and it's not all specifically put into this run. So, you know, there may be some instances where people may describe me as washed up. And, you know, you just don't listen to those people, is the strategy. If you don't hear them, they don't exist, as I've been told. So, that's what I'm doing. Just play on easy and you can do it faster. Yes. It's over 9,000? Almost. Give it another year and we'll be over 9,000. Legit, I play so much Warhammer every day. It's my life. Literally, it is my livelihood. Chat, it's your fault. Why didn't you tell him to build towers? Yeah, you guys, so because of chat delay, you gotta tell me to build towers preemptively. It's the only way. So you basically, when you see me about to go into a siege battle where I'm the defender, you have to let me know as we're loading in. Otherwise, you know, it's just not gonna work. Chat sort of goofballing by not doing that, honestly. A washed up Enticity is a clean Enticity. Yeah, wonderful. Alright, here we go. Let's get this battle done right this time. We're gonna get the mortars firing. It's gonna make this battle a million times easier. And faster. And there he goes blaming chat again. I will blame chat. Forever. Alright, here we go. Oh, you know what's great? While we're waiting for this battle to play itself out, I can take my vitamins. I can take my vitamins. How hype. Okay, first things first though. So we're gonna go for a slightly longer front line. I'm gonna go for 5 units. Position them like so. There we go. There we go. Alright, nice. Get the handgunners over there. Get that over there. Get the mortars crammed into that corner as much as possible. Like I said, we should be able to leave a gap here without the AI actually pushing through that. If they do, I got my knights, my emergency knights, to go ahead and manage that. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, and then just block up that gap. Just barely. But I want most of these guys in range of Volkmar. Alright, sick. Oh, man. Woo, this is the most chill part of the run, aside from the countless end turns. Ugh. Ugh. I accidentally swallowed a bubble of air. That felt uncomfortable. We're good though. How often do you guys go over the peasant soft cap as Bretonia? I like never do it. I go farms all the way, man. Knights are too strong. Bretonia Knights? You're seriously gonna pass up on Bretonia Knights? You've had cavalry rush into the gap? I'll be a bit careful about it. Here, I'll position my knights like, you know, I'll position my knights right here. Do a little bit of this action, you know. Be very, very careful. And it seems like it is going pretty good. All right, get the mortars firing. Do some of that action. We can start soul firing them nighty boys. Mortars just gonna fire right over there. Perfect. And we have no guys rushing through the gaps. Now my ranged also can't fire through the gaps currently. We'll wait until they wrap around a little bit more. But so far I would say this is going amazingly. This is actually gonna be like a 2-minute time save having this bad boy firing. It's so very impactful. Come on, mortars. Just scoot back a tiny bit more. Okay, there we go. It should be able to fire there, right? The other option is I could do some cool manual fire shenanigans, but I feel like, you know, I'm too busy microing Volkmar most of the time. Okay, nice. They are firing. Very, very good. Let's get the knights. Stop their knights from pushing my guys in. Volkmar will just chill all the way over here. Witch Hunter's on standby waiting for them heroes. But I think we're in the clear. Yeah, look at those mortars, man. And my range have better line of sight. Yo, this is it. We're optimizing this burp cam. No, thank you. We're optimizing this starting battle even more than I thought possible. Okay, this is sort of bad though. If those guys rout off, that's a bit of a problem. Definitely don't want that to happen. So I'm just gonna move Volkmar to transition and try and help them out a bit. Artillery still going well. We're gonna retarget over there. Come on, Volkmar, get there city. Get there, help them out. Nice, and we've stabilized this situation. Manfred is gonna get witch hunted. That should take him out. That's where we at? 9 minutes right now? Okay, that's pretty good. How's the artillery crew doing? Decently. Let's retarget over here now. Solid soulfire, doing great. Let's see here. It's weird. The AI has like a weird pushing behavior when they decide like they just want to start pushing past your lines. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It definitely gets the mortar a little bit more precarious in terms of its line of sight, but overall still going well. Look at that massive damage. 1,000 kills? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's a massive time save. That is a massive time save. 1,000 kill artillery. You love to see it. That's great. That's amazing. Alright. Now I still have to be a little bit careful here. Because my guys are less blobbed up. Volkmar is giving a lot fewer of his bonuses to all of them. So it does make it a little bit scary. If you just take a look at this battle, right? We don't have a whack load of guys alive right now. We got a few of our spears routed off, but I think the battle will end faster, and that's what's important to me. Speed is the name of the game. Where's that witch hunter at? Can he hunt Manfred? I don't know if he can hunt Manfred. Maybe he can. Oh no, the mortars. Come on, come on. I can't. If we lose this battle despite the mortar doing that much damage, I will be a surprised person. Okay, there we go. I guess the last battle was also pretty sketchy too, right? So it's not like, you know, it's not like unheard of that we have some sketchy battles. Yeah, it's so I take fewer losses if I blob up around Volkmar and just do like, you know, basic blob. But the battle ends a little bit faster if we do it this way. So pros and cons, but I would say overall it's a good thing. Overall, it's a good thing that we're doing it like this. Second Vampire Lord is in good shape. Yeah, he's in pretty good shape. It's true. Oh my gosh, they might... Are they gonna win it here? There's no way. There's no way. Not with my handgunners, right? Not with the handgunners and the accusations. And Volkmar, who can just beat up these necromancers. Okay, yeah, no. There's no way we lose this, yeah. Because I have a little bit of infantry left. And they can clear them out. A little bit sus, though, I gotta say. A little bit sus. I think if I could find a way to take that battle just a little bit more efficiently, we'll be good. Thankfully, though, we managed to get those handgunners. Jeez, that was a close battle. Yeah, Manfred lasted a lot longer this time too, but that's a 12-minute Manfred kill. That's a 12-minute Manfred kill. That is a massive time save. That's 4 minutes. That's how long it takes me to die to Scarbrand. So they shoot more effectively as long as they aren't targeted. Are you talking about the handgunners? Nice battle. Thank you, thank you. At some stage, move the mortars out of the corner like I did with the guns. Oh, yeah, maybe. That's an interesting take. I'm thinking if I could just position my guys just a little bit further up, then we're golden. I just need to make sure that the AI actually blobs on me, but it's totally doable. Once again. Okay, so it is a consistent setup. I was wondering if it would be a consistent setup or not, where they all die after taking that battle. But it seems like they will always all die, which is so perfect. Because I don't have to chase down armies. That's such a massive W. We get like infinite items too from that battle. 1,000,000 levels. And then we just straight up auto-resolve this. Oh my goodness, no losses, dude. Yeah, that's insane. Insanity. Nice. Alrighty. So now we work on building that up. Volkmar is set. And we can befriend Cetra next turn. Very, very good. And then we'll have the High Elves. High Elf Diplomacy tech set. We'll have the Dwarves being all buddy-buddy with us. Focus on killing the attached general, maybe? Oh, like, yeah, just like hurt their leadership by killing their like, the White King, maybe. Maybe. Optimally, I'd be killing Manfred for sure, though. Because he'll actually give the Lord Loss penalty. Which is, of course, pretty impactful. Alright, Cetra. This one's on you, man. You failed me last time. You failed me last time. You got Scarbrand just barreling down on my kingdom. I shouldn't say Cetra failed me, though. Cetra's too good of a guy. I can't stay angry at Cetra. He's willing to go to war against the world for me. I just can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. I failed Cetra for not killing Scarbrand. That's really what happened. Let's be real here. Anything we can do now to help Cetra against Scarbrand? Not really. Not really. Volkmar has to beeline it down south, and he can't kill Scarbrand at all. Yay, I'm just 14 minutes late. Yeah, totally just 14 minutes. Exactly. Only 14 minutes. Definitely not more than that. Most definitely not. We definitely had a, we had a 30-minute intro, guys. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, but it's true. Yeah, it's, sometimes I feel like having the long intro. It's just a streamer thing. Can that Empire captain get the assault troops on Scarbrand? Oh, I guess, but Scarbrand usually doesn't come down south. Sus? Nah, not sus. Not at all. Wind of Death on my infantry blob from earlier, dude. Wind of Death. Yeah, that'd be disgusting. AI sort of knows how to use Wind of Death sometimes. Maybe like 25% of the time. Oh crap! I forgot. I was supposed to declare war on Arachnos, and now I can't. That makes it a little bit harder to befriend the Dowie, but we're still on the up and up. It doesn't matter that much. It's just a minor downside. Alright, so I can go to Oxyotl, propose to him that I join the war against the Greenskins. We'll get that diplomacy up, and then we're back on track. Then we're back on track very, very quickly. I wonder if it's worth allying with those Tomb Kings. I think it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not because they died to the Bretonnians too hard.
Sigmar has heard my prayers.
So I'm gonna pass on that. Hey, Tic-Tac-Toe, let me give you an offer you cannot refuse. Literally, I think they patched it where it's always positive if you do that. Sick. Sick. Alright, here we go. Now, the greenskins are an interesting thing. it's pretty high RNG what this looks like by the time I get here. Sometimes there's nothing. Sometimes there's a 20 stack. Sometimes they underway over here. It's pretty random. Now it's still pretty consistent that I end up killing them. But depending on their positioning, it may be easier, it may be harder. Alright. We're gonna go for that, eh? Interesting.
I will cleanse
Uh-huh.
them.
I'm assuming I can't just easily auto-resolve them to death. Yeah, and I'm not gonna manually play that battle either.
Defender of the faith.
I will, however, ambush chance on, I will, however, ambush directly on the road in front of them. Thankfully, all of Lustria is apparently just 80% ambush chance. You love to see it. There we go. Friend of the High Elves is now researching. Come on, greenskins. Come on, greenskins. Come on. Get murdered. Sometimes tic-tac-toe will show up and attack them without settling the settlement, and then I just take it over. And then it's great. Because then tic-tac-toe loves me for taking his settlement. Unlike a player who would be very angry about me swiping a settlement. Okay. Maybe that's not the sallying out I was hoping for. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. That was stressful. That was very stressful, but it looks like we had just enough gusto to get that done. Oh jeez, that was a sus. That was a very sus situation. But we done did it. Can I win that battle? I think I need to get my regiment's renown in this army. Come on, come on. One time. Yes! 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 Alright, there we go. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. Always stay winning. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, thank goodness. Trade settlement. Give him the Sun Tree Glades. Next turn, we'll give him the major settlement, and we are now en route to beeline towards thing, and we have enough economy with the loss of all those men to upgrade to tier 4, which means that we will have grenade launchers in roughly 10 turns. Why Volkmar? Because I wanted to play an Empire run, and Volkmar has the best items for mass expansionism. On top of also not really having to worry about, you know, a bunch of like external mechanics that'll slow him down. Because he has a lot fewer management mechanics in general. Sick. Sick. So now, we go ahead and we kill the Wood Elves. I think I killed Volkmar. I think they just straight up kill Volkmar. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, that's not good at all. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Are these guys at war with anyone else? It's only me. Yeah, certified moment. Just sack the settlement. Just sack the settlement, please. Alright. It's fine. We can get allied with tic-tac-toe in other ways. It's not like we have to. It's not like we, you know, we can give them Orion's camp. As long as the beastmen don't go north and kill me, we'll be fine. It's not a rip run. It's just slightly, we lose like Orion's camp, I think. Restart? No. That's not grounds for a restart. Unless the beastmen go north, which they might. They might go north. I should probably recruit a character to ambush them when they go up. Clock Monkey, hello. Happy to have you in chat. Yeah. So like all we gotta do, right? We make an army. We ambush them when they go to Antok. All right. And then we'll get Volkmar back in like, you know, one turn. Nope. He didn't kill Vlad. I forgot. It's Vlad that gives the one turn wound time. All right, here we go. So we'll like, you know, we'll get our guy, recruit a few Recruit a few pistoliers. Worst case scenario, I can manual battle kite the beastman. Yeah, a very small mistake. Just a teensy tooch. I'm gonna open a window. It's getting hot. The stress. The stress of this speedrun is too much. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on, beastmen. Please don't. Please, beastmen, not like this. The beastmen are the worst in these runs because they have random spawns. So you can never account for them. Rip Witch Hunter? No, I was gonna disband him anyways. I think more likely rip everything that I hold dear. Why are they so close? Why are they so close all of a sudden? They were like, man, they're out for blood, these guys. Did they even make a herd stone? They just raised the settlement. They don't care. They're playing like old school beastmen. Alright, if they kill this army, I restart. Which is a pain in the butt, because that's a 1 hour time loss with the resets. Come on, just don't attack me. I think that would be great. Oh, that's not winnable. It's not winnable. Alright, that was just. Since when? I should have, you know what I should have done? I should have given the settlement to tic-tac-toe right away when I saw the beastmen. I should have known. I should have known they would declare war on me. That was a misplay in the end. Because I think I can give the settlement right away to tic-tac-toe. I disband Volkmar. The beastmen are like, oh, where'd he go? And then they don't declare war on me. It's fine. We learned how to deal with the beastmen slightly better that one. Yeah, here we go. Stream. You know, I told you guys. Start the stream at 1 p.m. EST, guys. That's when the stream starts. So, we haven't really begun yet. Washed City. Oh, man. I should have known. The AI loves declaring war on you. They like seizing that opportunity. Alright, here we go. Get ready, guys. This is it. Let's go. Here we go.
I trust no man.
Alright, here we go. So, you know, we do have the early phase slightly more optimized now. Let's see if we can get a sub 10 Manfred. How fast must I go to get sub 10 Manfred? Strike in your moment of weakness. The fiends. Take three. Give it up for take 3, people. Question. You have a new PC and you need to uninstall. What's this? I'll get to your comment in a second. I'm just gonna give you a heads up though. I'm not an IT guy despite knowing programming. Just a general heads up. There we go. Nice. You need to uninstall. Do I need to uninstall Steam on my old PC first? No, you don't. Yeah, you can have Steam wherever you want, man. It's great. I'm pretty sure whatever. Pretty sure you could have Googled that, but yeah. We're here to help. Alright, here we go. It begins! It begins! Sick. You have I turned down graphics so end turns pass as fast as possible? I haven't because I refuse to turn down graphics unless it's an absolute necessity. And also I don't know if it goes by faster. I'll have to check. Flood me with IT questions to distract me from victory. Yeah, new campaign challenge. Do IT work while also playing Kislev? Alright, nice. Okay, things are going smoothly so far. Things are going relatively smooth. The smoothness cannot be defeated. Can work on optimizing the corner camp. Yeah. We get to try out different variations of the corner camp strat. I think if I hard blob it and they aggro on me, And if they don't dive into my backline where the mortar is, then we're golden. If they do, it's a lot more awkward. So, but I think if I can get like a bit of a tighter blob going, it's just way better. I think it's just way better. I might also get the flagellants early in this army.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Just to ensure, not because it's like, you know, not because I'm worried about losing the battle, but because I think it would be very, very good for army losses. I think it would army loss the vampire counts a little bit sooner if I had flagellants in there. Is Kislev still a thing? It is still a thing. I'm just sort of hyper zoned into this run right now. I am obsessed with the speed run. Your phone's in the other room and you're lazy? Okay. What do you mean your phone's into the other room? Can't you Google? Do you have one monitor? Is that the issue? Singular monitor? Or you can't open up a tab? You can't get a tab open? Seems strange. Seems strange to me. You know what? I'm just gonna get a spearman. I think the flagellants are overkill and too expensive. I forgot to get my income building there. Is getting the Tatter Souls good? So the Tatter Soul, the thing is, they're not supposed to break through my front line anyways. Taking focus off Enticity, blasphemy. Oh man, I wonder how different my speed would be if I compared a run where I'm not paying attention to stream chat, where I versus one where I am. I feel like it'd be a pretty massive difference. Here we go. Let's do it. Laptops can have more than one tab. Yeah. What's going on? Okay, nice. Dwarven upgrades going. A go. Here we go. All right, nice. You're 47, just want to play Warhammer? Yo, I do enough IT for my family, man. I already have to help the fam with a bunch of IT stuff. I play Warhammer as an escape from that reality. Why do you select more than one siege weapon if you're only building for one turn? Because I'm just spam clicking and I feel like it. No particular reason outside of that. Okay, so here's the goal, right? I'm gonna position actually a little bit more forwards. Quite a bit more forwards, actually. Because I think if I get my knights here into position... right? I think they can actually kill the guys that beeline it for my face. That's the hope. That's the hope. Maybe we leave like one spear here. Maybe like one spear over there just to be a little bit safe. Okay, we'll see how this plays out. Because like, look at this, right? Knights right over here. Charge the dogs. Flanking strike, right? Ultimate flanking strike. Volkmar comes in, gives his support. Boom. Most of the mobility's dead. Pretty chill, right? Pretty chill. We have a little nether pocket over here. We just focus them. And then, like, I just gotta get this spear blob to go ham. It depends. It's sort of weird, right? Like, sometimes you can just hard push it. I don't know. They're going for a pretty big flank. They're going for a pretty massive flank right now. I think I can draw their guys from attacking these guys. It's sort of weird because the AI will try to flank, but they'll flank these guys and not my ranged. This does feel a little bit sus, but I gotta try it at least once, right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just gotta... Yes, there we go. Oh, jeez. It feels so exposed. It feels so exposed. I don't feel comfortable at all. But, like, these guys are being real janky right now. Okay, there we go. Come on. All right. The battle has begun.
Also, when corner camping with mortar, it would be better to alt plus target fire ground instead of targeting units somehow. Just
Yeah,
a thought
yeah.
toe. GL.
Yeah, I generally use ground target. Okay, nice. Volkmar with the aggro, with the sick aggro plays. So you pull aggro on these guys as they move on in, right? Mortar's ground targeting over there. Okay, no, this actually went great. This went amazingly. The AI is, it is not intelligent enough to, there we go. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, sick. So now we have beautiful line of sight with my ranged, right? And Volkmar just has to sit back, relax, and chill. And hopefully, it doesn't lead to my guys routing off faster. Because if it does, that's not good. Oh boy, they are spilling through. That's not good. That's not good. And they route off faster? Nah, this is a garbage strat. This is a garbage strat. This doesn't work in the slightest. This doesn't work in the slightest. Or maybe it does. I can't really tell. I feel like it was better positioning here. Like, I think it's better if I position diagonally like this instead of like this. Actually, both are about the same length. I don't know which is better. It just works. They're almost being smart though. You can see the slight amounts of clairvoyance they're getting. But yeah, the flanking is too much for my infantry. So despite getting slightly better mortar shots, it's not really worth it. All right. Let's do this properly. Whoops, wrong button. Let's see here.
I am
Yeah, you know, it is a decent position, but not against that many stacks. I think it's better to just be close and bunched. Mortar can shoot left flank with the more shallow version. I think so. Round 4 fight. Here we go. Optimizing for leadership boost here, but losing on the surface area of the army. Yeah, getting surrounded means my guys route off way faster. Alrighty, here we go. It was a good quick test though. And begin. Alright, here we go. And this time I'll remember to get my buildings, you know, because obviously it was, you know, I forgot to build the weaving house on turn 2, so you gotta cut me a little bit of slack, right? Gotta optimize for that late game situation. Here we go. Let's do it. Can we have a try counter? I think we already do, and it's chat.
my knowledge.
Okay. Why full reset instead of just retrying the battle until you find a good strat for it? Because we already have a good strat for it. Yeah, I already know how I want to do that battle. So I'm not like ultra keen on being like, you know, on finding a mega optimal route for it. Because the strat is just what I was doing earlier. Just a tighter corner camp. And just leave just enough space for my mortar to actually get its shots off on the corner while Volkmar deals with the other corner. That corner breaks. Actually, I think hammering one corner is better because then I get to push out with my ranged. But yeah. No, Werewolty. No, we have not. Blessed be this day that we have not talking about our Skaven slaves. Alrighty. But hey, you know, this beginning part, you know, we're flying by, right? Starting turn 3 by the 2-minute mark. Massive time saves. Always appreciate seeing you Seeing your process. Keep at it. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's going. I wonder, because I recruit one less spear with this start. I wonder if we still auto this without too many losses. Wow. Apparently having fewer units means we actually take fewer losses. Interesting. Nice. Damage building unassigned skill points. Okay. Taking the fight to the skeletons one attempt at a time. Yep. I think more or less though, Well, actually, no. I'm still losing these early games. It's weird that I still don't have a consistent early game. It's fun to see that the RNG of Warhammer is capable of giving very different situations each time. But for the speedrun, it's definitely a little bit awkward. It's a little bit awkward getting the different cases because I have to be really reactionary. On the plus side, I guess being really reactionary is more interesting, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna get Inspiring Presence for more leadership, just to be on the ultra safe side.
Sigma be praised.
Here we go. And that should help us a lot. That should help a lot. +5 leadership means they're basically not gonna... We'll basically be fine. My guys shouldn't be routing off for a while. Fun fact, Manfred, I think it is a consistent thing that Manfred goes for the Springs of Eternal Life this turn. Like, I think after I recruit here, Manfred, he always goes for those Springs of Eternal Life. I don't know why, but something in his AI just loves that settlement. Unless he doesn't this run. Not that it would matter that much, because I think we'd still kill all of his armies. I just have to occupy it. Okay, nice. No, he does go for it. What a mad lad. Sick. So all we gotta do, win that battle at Casa Bar. It is a little bit more sus than I'm used to, though. In my test runs, it felt like Casa Bar was pretty easily captured, but I guess I played it more safe. We weren't playing as much for time, and I think that might have made a bit of an impact. You want to say last run you had the option to recruit some free company instead of spearmen. So I recruit spearmen because I think it's totally doable without free company. I don't think free company hold better than spears, unless I'm gravely mistaken. Yeah, I think, and they're just way more expensive. Like, I'd be getting my sort of diplomacy techs way slower. So if I can get away with recruiting only spears, it's way better. I will get my flagellants, though, just to be on the safe side. Squigmar. Here we go. Have we talked about milk bags yet? Not yet. Here we go. So, the plan is to cram myself in the corner. But we're going to be a little bit... We're going to leave, like, a tiny pocket on the side for my mortars to actually go ham on. That's the plan. That's the play. And then if we can just do that, then we'll be fine. So I have like roughly, I want to win this battle in like 5 minutes preferably. The record so far, the record time for me winning this battle as it stands is, here we go. The record for me winning this battle currently is 12 minutes. So if I can find a run that will win this in sooner than 10 minutes, we're golden. There we go. There's the perfect blob situation over there. All right. And I think we have a slight hill here. Anyone else seeing that? I think we have a very minor hill here that'll let these guys shoot. Perhaps. Okay, nice. The 4X Nakari was just training for this. Oh, yes. Oh, man. Good old 4X Nakari runs. Alright, nice. So this is looking like a good juicy pocket for me. Volkmar is gonna camp right over there. And we're just gonna hammer that location to get my handgunners out on the flanks. Is there better positioning deep in the corner for the mortar? This is about as deep as it goes. I can't really get better, because the thing is, if I position diagonally, it'll have even a little bit of a harder time shooting. It's a little bit awkward like that. Gotta conserve that ammo. I find that we do actually use up our ammunition here. Interesting. They're just getting shot up. That's perfect. Okay, nice. Very good early pick of the Vargeists. And some fell bats. That's pretty nice. And the knights too, honestly. That's a solid early pick. I don't think we're gonna do this in 10 minutes. I think 12 is about as realistic as it gets. I'm gonna move these guys a little bit, because when the AI attacks, they tend to push in, and my formation gets a little bit closer. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna push in with these guys. Nice, look at that, the hill. The god tier hill. Who would have guessed it? That the hill would be my savior. This is about as deep as it goes. Yes, that's what I said. You heard me. Alright, here we go. Let's get those mortars firing. So Volkmar, I think Volkmar is actually better suited to taking a couple fights early on. Because he can actually get some pretty decent damage too as a fighter, right? And killing off the heroes seems like it might be better than spamming the Soulfires. Of course, I will have to be very careful that I'm not accidentally just running into very bad fights like that little pocket. That could have gone south very quickly if I wasn't careful. But okay. Seems pretty good so far. Mortars still continuing to fire. Getting massive damage over there. Witch Hunter doing great for himself. My infantry barely keeping it together. Having all three heroes there definitely makes it a little bit sketchy. Okay, nice. Mortars doing pretty good. It's about to have lords off horses for these fights. Maybe? I guess I hadn't really considered that possibility. Okay, nice. Witch Hunter's going ham. Very good. Very good. Come on, guys. Don't rout. Don't rout on me. Don't rout on me. They're taking too much damage. Come on, Volkmar. I got the leadership boost on you. For this? All that just so that your men can rout? Alright, there we go. There's another decent Soulfire. It's gonna clip a couple of these guys. Yeah, I'm just trying to kill off their heroes right now. Thank goodness I got those flagellants too. We definitely need them. Get that buff over there. Another one of these bad boys. Then the mortars can fire, target fire over there now. This right flank is going amazing, which is my saving grace. And the Witch Hunter is killing off the heroes this time around, which is a very important distinction from last time. So while it seems a little bit sus, I think we're still in the clear. I could move one of these spears to support this flank a bit more. Nice. And some mortars firing over there. Whoopsie daisies. I'm going to reposition my mortars, get them into a better firing position real quick. Turn on fire at will, why not? Come on. And hopefully they can fire there. Witch Hunter popping off, massacring things. Yeah, we're on ×4 right now, which is why it's sort of where we're losing frames. Man, my mortars, yeah, they're not getting the distance. I think if I cram them right here, they can get the distance though. I'm gonna try that. How's my Witch Hunter doing? Pretty decent, pretty decent. We have only a couple more heroes to hunt down. Or just really just Manfred and a guy. And most of these guys are starting to crumble too. It seems like most of the damage spears routed off. But we managed to keep a lot of the more important guys alive. So I think that's fine. That's fine. Artillery crew gonna fire in over there. Volkmar doing great. Manfred. He is healing himself. That's sort of the biggest problem. But in the end, Manfred shall fall too. And from there shall be no more heroes. The mortar will do great. Okay, it seems like we are going to do this 12 minutes. Which is on pace. Very good. Alright, I can live with that. I can live with that. Is pushing Volkmar to the blob to maximize Soulfire worth it? Yes and no. It depends on how the enemy sort of positions themselves. Oh, dang! There we go, 12 minutes! Sick. Oh, heroic victory, too. Look at that, guys. We're heroes. Okay, so we're on pace then. We're on pace with the last time I did that successfully. 12-minute Manfred kill. Your rifles are too close to the melee. Well, it's not like they can go further back. We're against the white line. That went very well, yes. Killing Manfred early. But it went as well as the last time where I wasn't even using the mortar. Which means that the mortar didn't save time, strangely enough. Not in that fight, anyways. I wonder if it's better. Because I was focusing the heroes. Maybe I should have just focused the infantry instead. Because the other 12-minute run, I focused the infantry with Volkmar, and then I killed the heroes with the Witch Hunter at the same time. 1,000 kills on the mortar, yeah. Alright, still good though. Closer to 13-minute Manfred kill, but still good. Very nice corner fight. I learned things. Hey, there you go. Yeah, corner camping is sort of acceptable cheese when it comes to the Warhammer community. And there is an interesting finesse to it. I will admit. There's you can do corner camp cheese badly and you can do it well. So I think it's interesting enough. There's enough stuff going on to sort of discuss there. Okay, Manfred's dead. Oh my goodness. Okay, now all I need is the beastmen to not randomly move south and murder my face. And we also need... Well, no, that's basically it. That's basically it. If the beastmen just don't randomly spawn right by me and then immediately declare war, then we're fine. Because that's really what killed the first one. Well, no, I guess it was Scarbrand, and then it was the Beastmen, and then it was Manfred. Everyone's killed me. With the new maps, you were doing a corner camp cheese, and the orcs decided, oh yeah, that map where they can just go over the chasm. Well, hey, you know, it's like the game. They finally figured out the counter to corner camping. You know, just have the AI break the terrain rules. Easy. Here we go. Onwards. We are en route to killing them greenskins now. Springs of Eternal Life. Classic. Alright, nice. I can almost always guarantee a defensive alliance with Cetra by doing that. So he's pretty chill. It's pretty consistent getting him on my side. Well, actually, it's very consistent. I think my first 5 turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My first 7 to 8 turns are very consistent now. Now that we know how to kill Manfred, we know how to ally with Cetra. The killing the greenskins part could be a little bit more optimized, but I think we're actually finding some consistency finally. Yeah, magic. Any amount of magic against a vampire counts in a blob like that? Disgusting. The thing is, though, most factions have some range units, which is typically enough, excuse me, to counter any crazy corner camp strategies. Oh crap, I forgot to get the extra movement range. That might have made it where I can't occupy the settlement right away. Not the end of the world, but it does waste a turn. On the other hand, typically wasting a turn weakens the greenskins a bit more. Nice, random pit in the ground. Little glitchy terrain texture in the fog. But yeah. The greenskins, sometimes you have to wait a bit before you can actually kill them anyways, so. Any bad guys campaign? Not currently. Not currently. Though after I finish the speedrun with Volkmar, I'll be looking at other factions to see who can do it even faster. Because I would be very interested to see how low we can get it. You know, like maybe Valkia can get it done in like 4 hours or something. That would be sick. Has anyone even considered Cathay since Immortal Empires came out? Cathay? Yeah, no, Cathay's really fun. It depends on what you're looking at, Mike D. It's like, do you want to play... If you want to play easy mode, right? You know, if we're talking about underperforming factions, just play Cathay on easy. That's always what I say. You know, because there's a thing to say that they're not fun. There's another thing to say that they're underperforming. I think it's it's a weird phenomenon that people like factions for their strength. You know, it's all about the heart. It's about the heart of the faction more than you know, just the external power level. Also, Cathay is pretty strong. I don't know what you talk about, man. They got like crazy good confederation. Spam crane gunners, yeah. In overall enjoyability, oh my bad then. My bad. In which case I would say, honestly, I enjoy Cathay. I feel like they have really nice gunpowder gameplay. They have insanely strong infantry front lines. So Jade Warriors are Dwarf Warriors. So they hold as well as Dwarf Warriors. Except... Oh, crap. I need to... Jade Warriors hold as good as Dwarf Warriors. Except they're also amazing, just absolutely amazing fighters. Like, they have crazy good melee attack because of harmony. So you're basically playing dwarves with cavalry. And just as good guns. It's insane. So I feel like Cathay is just they're bonkers, man. They're crazy strong. Or not crazy strong, but like they're crazy fun to play. Because I enjoy playing dwarves. It might just be a personal preference thing. Do you enjoy playing the dwarves? Is that it? Cathay was too tedious with the yin and yang for me. That's true. At some point, I think it's better to just give up on getting perfect harmony. And you just stick with one. Dwarves have better beards, though. That is true. That is true. Their caravans are fun. Yeah, it might just be, you know. The thing about Total War games is that it's totally fine to... Perfect. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I needed that. The thing about... The thing about Warhammer is that some factions are supposed to be so different that you're not actually supposed to enjoy them. Because there has to be... It's sort of like, you know, they want to... It covers more different play styles, right? So if you think about it, like, Nurgle is a faction that I hate playing, right? But I would assume Nurgle is just not meant for me. It's meant for a different group of people who enjoy the filth. Why is my thing lagging? Anyways, yeah, Nurgle is built for a specific group of people. Okay, it is lagging a lot. You guys seeing this? Is Comm Surrogate running again? Oh, great. Now my everything is frozen. Okay, there we go. I swear it's totally Comm Surrogate. I know a Comm Surrogate. Oh my gosh. It is just stuttering every like 5 seconds. What is going on? What's going on? Is it Warhammer? It's meant for Turin. Did it just crash? Did the game just crash? Okay. Where's Comm Surrogate? There it is. It's using 10% of my CPU. Jeez, Comm Surrogate. Trying to invalidate my runs. Come on, close, darn you. Close. Or is it Comm Surrogate? Maybe it's not Comm Surrogate. Yeah, something's... What, did I have like... Do I have like a... Do I have like a... Like a virus or something? What is this? Okay, are we good? Are we good? Okay, I managed to close Comm Surrogate. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I think we can breathe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was Comm Surrogate, though. The classic, guys. The classic Comm Surrogate. Yeah, because I closed it and then shortly after, everything fixed itself. I swear. Memory leak, maybe? Maybe. What is a memory leak? Is that just like when a program just starts using infinite memory? Because I don't know how to detect a memory leak on like Task Manager. Or if you even can. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Slaanesh ruining the speedrun. Don't mention Slaanesh or the boss will show up. Alrighty. Sick. So I have all my diplomacy out of the way. Do I see the High Elves yet? I do. Order of Lore Masters. They are not friendly with tic-tac-toe yet, but they could be. I want to start building up relations with these guys to sort of bridge the diplomacy with them. Because not having to fight Techless is a massive boost. program reserves space in memory but doesn't unreserve it after. Interesting. But then, like, how do you know? Like, what are the symptoms of a memory leak? And how does one detect it? Because, like, yeah, you know, we can say it's a memory leak, but that doesn't help me, aside from just closing random programs. Unless that's what it is, right? Is it, what, does Com Surrogate have a random memory leak? Like, no, I know what a memory leak is, roughly. Also, they don't teach that in CS 101, dude. They teach Python. unless your CS 101 was way more advanced than me. Or I feel like maybe that's more of a college course thing. Definitely, they just taught raw programming back when I was in uni. They were like, this is an if statement. This is what a tree is. Not that type of tree. This is what a, you know, these are while loops and all that. And they just like blitzed through all of that. And then they went into like a bunch of theory afterwards. I feel like Comp Sci is they do not teach IT in Comp Sci. Your CS 101 was C? Alright, well, you know. Would show up in Task Manager. It would show up in Task Manager or anything else that shows RAM usage. Then I believe it was not a memory leak, because I think it was a CPU problem where Com Surrogate was eating up 10% of my CPU. That seems like the much more likely situation. Can I get Croc Gar on my side? Is there a way I can do that where somehow, some way I like join war and then make him my buddy? Because honestly, it would save me so much trouble to not be at war with him. That would be hilarious, though. If I kill Vlad and then I make everyone my friend here. Like, I would have Cetra, Tic-Tac-Toe, Teclis, Krotgar, and Thorek. All my allies. That would be insane. The problem is if they start declaring war with each other. But thankfully for me, Tic-Tac-Toe manages most of those problems. Because he'll stay on my side because I actually have the military alliance with him. So if it does come down to some crazy war, we should be good. No more lizard friends. Why do people have it? Anytime I declare war with someone, people are like, no war. And every time I like, oh dang, it's gonna be a rebellion. That's awkward. But then every time I'm like, you know, anytime I am focusing on, why? I'm not used to it rebelling. Whatever. Do I have a thing going on? No. But then every time I like, you know, every time I try to initiate, anytime I declare war on them, it's the same situation. People just don't like it when I interact with the AI. Memory leaks are not IT. They're totally comp sci. It's a cleanup issue. I guess. You know what? It could just be a programming thing where, like, in Python, it matters a lot less. I think if you're programming in C, you're much more likely... I shouldn't have fast tagged. If you're programming in C, you're much more likely to run into a memory leak than if you're programming in Python or, like, Java. Just because in recent, you know, in recent history, they've made programming a lot more robust. More, maybe not robust, but like more foolproof. Cause like I never really ran into memory leaks as a software dev. Oh dang, Cetra just smacked him in the face. What about a This Is Total War speedrun? Like 10 hours? So I think it would be interesting to see how much territory you can conquer in a set amount of time. A 10-hour speedrun is a lot, though. It's technically doable, but that would be a lot. I don't know if I'd have the energy for that. I think I could finally get rid of these guys. It's a little bit risky. If the Wood Elves declare war on me, then they suck. Hopefully they don't. Come on, Krokgar, become my friend. Python has garbage collection. There you go. But yeah, I think that's why I didn't learn about memory leaks as much, because the people teaching them are just like, Look, you're not gonna set up a memory leak for yourself. Never had to deal with a memory leak. No, I think I've had to. I was learning. What's it? Unity dots, which is basically like a method of programming that lets you get like hyper efficient programming in Unity. But because it's sort of working with like more under the hood stuff, it's a little bit more, you know, you're more prone to stuff like memory leaks. So there was a little bit of that, but like in actual school, I never had to deal with like a memory leak problem because of said garbage collection. Come on, Techless. Oh, he's so close. 2,500? Sure. I'll do it just because I really want to be friends with them. Now, hopefully, me being friends with him, yes, it is improving their relations. Very good. And my relations are going up with Krokgar, too. Okay, nice. I can join war against Khalida. Yo, that's sick. If I can be friends with Krokgar and they don't go at each other's throats, we are so golden. We are so incredibly golden. And just declare war with all the guys that are too far away to actually matter to me. This is perfect. This is actually perfect.
I see Sigmar's hand in this.
Most modern languages have some form of garbage collection. Alright, well there we go. You also can't allocate memory with languages other than like C. Yeah, so like C is weird. It's basically like C is like one tier above assembly, which is working with the literal ones and zeros of computers. So like you have like there's no abstraction really, or there's very little abstraction that goes on. So like if you just want to write to memory, right? Like if you don't manage your bits properly, your ones and zeros, it's not going to be pretty with C. As you go higher up and go into like a lot of the more modern languages, they trend towards the idea of like, all right, you know, we're gonna have like automatic systems in place, and you're working with like, you know, with sort of pre-built tools that are already set up that keep you safe. It's like buying your own drill instead of making your own drill from scratch. You can make your own drill from scratch. Dang it, they hate each other. You can make your own drill from scratch and totally get it all, like, you know, get it all set up and perfect for your specific situation, right? And it'll be super efficient too. You know, it'll use as little electricity as possible. But if you screw up, it's gonna explode in your face. So modern languages are basically, you know, it's the industrialized, mass-produced version to make sure that you don't have to worry about that anymore. But of course you lose out on efficiency, which is why I think, I think Total War is programmed in C++, I think? I'm pretty sure Total War is programmed in C++. Because of that, and not in, like, you know, Python. In fact, I don't know who uses Python. I think you only use Python if you don't care about efficiency, as far as I understand. Let's see, you still need to know all this crud since people ask about it on interviews. I know, right? Obese chicken. Yeah, like you go to a company and it's just like, oh man. Although, look, see, some companies do use C and C++, but like it really depends. It really depends, so, you know, I'll cut them a little bit of slack. Because, like, you know, who knows? Maybe they'll need to know it. I'm pretty sure C++ is the standard. C++, I believe, is the standard if you want really good efficiency. Like, if you just want it to be efficient while also having decent usability, and most people know it, C++ is the way to go. Python is used for a lot of web apps. Interesting. And business intelligence, really. Interesting. Will Tic-Tac-Toe hate me if I do this? I feel like he won't. Sure, let's do this. Let's just ally with everyone I can. And they can fight amongst each other. That's the pro strat. Just let them fight.
Orders.
Standard for video games? I see. Pun not intended. I'm very disappointed in myself. when you are at PayPal, you change from C to Java and then back to C again? That seems cruel. Let's see. It's normal, as with C, you can actually handle memory things. What's this? You can actually handle memory things, but with newer language, they have their own methods, and you don't have to care about it. Yeah. Yeah, but like, yeah, especially for games where you want them to be really efficient, C++ is great for it. Web devs and the JavaScript-oriented world of actual development. Yes. A good old JavaScript. The thing is, if you want to get by as a developer, you don't gotta learn the fancy algorithms. You don't gotta learn C and how to work with memory. If you just figure out how to make a website, learn a little bit of HTML, you're fine. That's enough to get you through life as a you know, get you a solid development position for a while. And the jobs for them are insane. Like, I remember when I was looking for jobs, like 3/4 of the jobs I would see were all just web development things or apps. Oh man, people love apps, man. They're just like, you know, you have some idea, you need somebody to program for it. Boom. Get that app together, and then that's it. If you actually want, like, you know, because I really wanted to get into algorithms when I was in school. I thought algorithms were so sick. But then it was like, you know, you basically gotta aim for getting a master's, right? If you're not getting a master's, you're probably not gonna go for research. So that sort of ended that dream. There's a little bit that I would have taken instead, though, like some data analysis. I think is really cool. But then my Warhammer career started picking up, so had to double down on that. Okie dokie. So here's the play. We have Orion's camp. It's pretty chill. Krokar hates me. Here's the thing. I don't actually care about Krokar that much, because I can instead keep working on the Dowie. Actually, no, I should do. Should I first strike against Krokar? No, we still have the non-aggression. So I'm going to beeline it south to Tzeentch now. I'm gonna smack Kairos in the face, because I've dealt with all of my local border situations here with Volkmar, right? Actually, I might hit up the ogres here and give a settlement away. Warhammer greater than any dev language. There you go, exactly. Definitely not more profitable than programming, though, unfortunately, but almost. Almost, I'm getting there. Or learn how to work with a niche low no code platform. Oh yeah, yeah, you can do some of that business too. I don't know how viable that is as a job, simply because I never really tried it out. Sick. We lucked out. We got the warrior priest. So, oh, Scarbrand is there? Well, ain't that just dandy? Ain't that just dandy? Scarbrand woke up today. He chose violence. At least I can attack him from the safety of my own home, and I don't have to go all the way up north to beat him up. Tic-Tac-Toe's gonna do this non-stop, isn't he? Have you met Kairos yet? Not yet. I should be landing on his shores at about 1 hour, which is 1 hour faster than in my other run. And I should be, oh no, 30 minutes faster. And then I should be landing in Lustria with 2 armies at 1 hour 30 minutes. And as long as I can keep pace and get to Cathay at 2 hours, then we are at a really good pace. But it really depends. Oh, I never really... I recognize the name Lua, but I have no idea what it's about. Ruby is the future? Yo, oh man. I learned, what's it? I learned some functional programming. I took like 1 course where we dabbled in functional programming? I think I'm saying that wrong, but That and like what? What's the other one? It's like logical programming or something. God, so complicated. Object-oriented for life, man. There's no way I'm gonna ever stray from object-oriented. It's just too much. I think my brain would implode if I had to learn these other styles of software development, because it's just like the way that you have to think about it is so different. I would need to take a whole course. Thankfully, there's a million online courses now. So if I actually wanted to get into it, I guess I could, but yeah. Only thing you know about Lua is the Lua error that came up in some games. Oh. Is that how I know about it? Maybe. So the hope is I can take the Black Tower of Arkan, and I give that an El Kalabad to Cetra. And Cetra can manage these territories for me, because honestly, I don't want to deal with everything up north here. It's a pain in the butt to have to, you know, manage these settlements, right? So if I can just, you know, deal with that, we're good. Where's that replenishment book? Too far north. It's at Ikiclaw, and I don't feel like going to Ikiclaw today. All you know about it is you think the flight sim community uses it, and it starts counting at 1, not 0. It starts counting at 1? Say what? Say what? That is the least sense I've heard all day. For those of you that don't know, computers start at 0 because 0 is 0. You know, it all started with programming. It all started with, like, you know, if you have like a light bulb, right, that is either on or it's off, right? The starting number, it just makes sense for it to be off, right? And if on represents 1 and off represents 0, right? It makes a lot more sense if you have a chain of these light bulbs that are on. And that's why things start at 0. So for things to start at 1 is definitely an outlier. I wonder if it's there's probably a good reason for it though, I would imagine. I think I want to get my second Huntsman General now. Or my second Lord. We're going to drop off a couple of these grenade launchers in Volkmar's army. He's going to head due south. He's going to pop off. Kill Kairos. And then the two armies are going to meet up in Lustria. Text-based RPGs, aka MUDs. I never really got into those. It's that dates me a little bit. You might be able to better judge my age based off of that statement. Though you already know I'm in my mid-20s, but yeah, I never really got into that. I think I barely missed it. My sister played a few of those text-based RPGs. And not equals is squiggly line, squiggly equals instead of exclamation mark equals. Oh my goodness, what's going on? My understanding of reality is getting shattered. I'll need to, man. I wish I could look at chat more, but I'm busy trying to not die here. What is this place called? El Kalabad. There we go. Thank you very much, Cetra. I hope you appreciate your new territory and that you can use it to actually do well here. This guy can recruit a solid 3 grenade launchers before I hit my income cap. And we'll go down. Oh my gosh, Lore Master of Sotek with the 96 people raid. Dang, man. Hello. As you can see, Sotek, I finally got that sorted out. Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? We're just here doing this speed run that I was talking about on the last stream. Or not the last stream, last stream. Where I was doing the charity with the Sotek. Hello, hello. How's it going, man? This means I gotta pay attention to Twitch chat. We're just here talking about random software development languages. It's sort of weird, the number of people who are into software development in the Warhammer community, because I feel like I feel like, obviously it's a little bit skewed. Also, I should go into what I'm doing here. It's a little bit skewed because gamers, I think, are more prone to being software developers, but still. Anyways, what we're doing today is we're doing a sub 5-hour Volkmar speedrun to conquer the entire world. Pretty simple, guys. Pretty simple. What we're doing right now is we are currently trying to make our way down to Kairos so that we can go ahead and murder him. I want to arrive at his territory before 1 hour. We're going to beat him up just enough so that Oxyotl can go ahead and give the death blow to him. Actually kill off the guy. And then from there we are fairly in the clear. Because then I just travel straight to Lustria. We land, we take over this territory, and we expand northwards while not having to worry about factions from the east landing on my territory. It'll be perfect. It'll be absolutely perfect. And I want to hit Cathay by the time we hit 2 hours. If I can be landed on Cathay at the 2-hour mark, we are in a very good situation. Because then I can capture all of Cathay at... Interesting. Then I can capture all of Cathay at 2 hours 30 minutes. Capture all of the Darklands at 3 hours. Capture Nagaron at 3 hours 30 minutes. Followed by the Empire at 4 hours. Followed by the Donut and all remaining minor factions by 5 hours. Seems insane. Quite possibly impossible. But perhaps. It's going to be a very close one. It's going to be a very, very close one. And there's a lot of hiccups along the way that could totally screw us over. Right now, we've optimized our early game. I can kill Manfred at about 12 minutes on turn, like, 7. So it's going pretty well. So texting, Enticity, what did you think of the art of... Oh, of the fan art for the Warhammer roleplay thing? It's amazing. I should show that off on stream as soon as we have a little bit of a breather. Yeah, no, it's amazing. I can't believe there's actual art. Impossible, but interesting. I would say not impossible. You heard me. You can definitely conquer an entire territory in 30 minutes if you do it optimally. Oh, I gotta refill my water. Quickly, water pour. Water pouring speedrun, let's go.
Sigma grant me strength.
These movement turns are gonna go by very quickly because I'm basically just beelining it in one direction. Sick. Just the end turns make this challenge impossible? Dude, we've already proven we can take Cathay in 30 minutes, man. We can already take Cathay in 30 minutes. Sure, it was closer to 40 minutes, but that's just because I was going slow. And there's also a possible huge time save of turning down the graphics, but I don't want to resort to that until I've completed at least one run. But so far, I'd say things are going great. Right now, this is going very well. I'm finding that diplomacying techless is a fairly good strat. If I can get the diplomacy with techless going, he's a pretty chill guy. He's a pretty chill guy because otherwise he'd be like, you know, he might send armies my way. He could cause a lot of issues. Of course, Tic-Tac-Toe is gonna be fighting him for the next while, but he just has to be distracted long enough for me to hit Lustria. What did I say? I wanted to hit Lustria at 1 hour 30 minutes? That's hilarious. I'm gonna be at Lustria in, like, immediately. We're gonna be there right away. Okay, now where's Oxyotl at? Where's Oxyotl at attitude? Is Oxyotl dead? Did he straight up die? The Mad Lad die? Come on, Oxy. Oh, come on, Oxy, not like this. Oh, he's barely hanging on. He's barely hanging on. Okay. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Can I get a... Okay, I can't ally with him because Oxyotl's at war with him. I'm going to, you know, fun fact. I'm going to do this. This might seem insane, but I am going to do auto construction here for balanced economy. I'm going to set this to 25%. Because I think it's actually worth it to get auto-constructing instead of wasting my time managing my settlements. Yeah, you go declare war, Kairos. Yeah, so Oxyotl not doing well is a little bit of run RNG that hurts us a bit. Torox and Scarbrand could probably do it. It depends. It depends on the auto-resolve. A lot of people talk about Torox and Scarbrand, but I don't know if they auto-resolve super well. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. There's definitely a few factions that could do better than Volkmar, though, as the Empire is on the weaker end of faction mechanics. But it really depends on the late game. Okay, 6. So we've made landing. We're gonna just take a bunch of his settlements until we hit Oxyotl. And as soon as we can, we're gonna give all of the Chaos Waste settlements to Oxyotl. And he'll kill off the last of Kairos. Because I could send armies towards the east to take out a couple settlements and make sure he's actually full dead. But the amount of time that it takes is not really worth it. But dang, we arrived at Kairos about 40 minutes sooner than my previous runs. 40 minutes, people. 40 minutes. I think this is going great. Except for the fact that there's a big bird just chilling over there. Got a little bit of a big bird just ready to jump me. That's what this is for. Scarecrow banner. Is it bad to have a crow banner when there's a Kairos against Kairos? I feel like that's his specialty. Regardless, it comes down to this, guys. This is do or die. If Kairos kills me here, that would be a massive time loss. That would be a massive, bloody massive time loss. So I'm really hoping at the worst case scenario, he kills this army or something. Okay, I can get some warrior priests going. That's hype. We're gonna get the warrior priests. It's weird. It's weird that the warrior priests are just here at Kairos's territory, but sure. Okay, here we go. I'll retreat with this guy if I have to. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. Please, Kairos. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. We lived. We lived. We actually lived. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is it. Why not sack and occupy? You keeping the territory? I didn't have the movement range to sack and occupy. I could have looted and occupied, but I want the territory to be higher level. 1, to help out Oxyotl, and 2, to make sure that it gives enough diplomacy points for him to actually want to get a military alliance with me. Oh, he died. He died of attrition. Well, ain't that sad. Ain't that sad. At least you have a new one, and all replenishment issues will be solved with these bad boys. So here's the play, right? Volkmar is basically the battering ram, who will actually be doing most of the fighting. This guy's just sort of a supporting army to make sure things don't fall apart. I can also global recruit a couple grenade launchers. We're just gonna hold on that for now. I don't have... yeah, I'm gonna do that. Kairos is dead anyways, right? Worst case scenario, this guy teleports on him and he dies. That's fine. Fun fact. Fun fact, if you're in camp stance, healthy grenade launchers win ambush battles. It's insane. It's insane. They have the most busted auto-resolve in the entire game. At least as far as I know. I can't think of a single unit that has better auto-resolve for the price. They cost less than great swords. They cost less. They cost the same as Saurus Warriors. Imagine if your Saurus Warrior stack could just auto-resolve like that. That would be insane. Alrighty. Sick. We got another army here. It's fine. As long as they don't actually land the ambush, I think we're good. It is mostly chaff, so not a big problem. How's Oxy doing? Oh, come on, Oxyotl. Don't die on me, please. Get noob-tubed. Does territory count as owned if it's controlled by military allies / vassals? No. Yeah, we're playing until we have the map painted, man. That's what I mean by like full dominance, man. I think that's what I called it. Dominance speedrun. What did I call it? Supremacy. There we go. I think Supremacy speedrun is the right term that gets the point across, I think. Need no towers this time? Yeah, thankfully. Okay, what are we looking at here? So, can Volkmar siege and kill these guys? I'm hoping he can. No, he can't. Alright. It's fine, that's what the backup army is for. Unfortunately, we're taking chaos, waste, corruption, the classic. Can he reach that? I think he can, barely. I think he can barely reach it. I'm gonna get these guys. Come on, be in range. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Decisive. Exactly what you want to see. Okay. Alright. Our journey continues. I wonder, can I get away with not allying with Oxyotl? Can I like trade these settlements? I would love it if I could just give these settlements away to Teclis or something. Because the problem is I can't defend these settlements. And Kairos will totally come in and just steal it all back. So it's pretty important for me. It's pretty important for me to actually give it to someone else. Which is why I'm caring about Oxyotl's life so much. Saurus go pretty hard in auto-resolve. Not that hard. They go pretty hard, but they're not gonna auto-resolve Warriors of Chaos stacks anytime soon. The rocks are floating? They do be floating. Come on. Come on, Oxy. I'm hoping that my push this way will be enough of a distraction where Kairos lets up a little bit. Because Oxyotl only needs one settlement. If he has one settlement, I gift him like 7, and he's back in the game. And he'll love me for it, right? We'll get sick diplomacy with him. It'll be perfect. But if he dies, I have basically no one I can give my settlements to. Unless I luck out and Kairos trades my settlements. I've had that happen before. Where he trades settlements. And he gave Oxyotl one of the settlements here. And then I got that. And then I took the settlement surrounding it and then gave it to Oxyotl. So fingers crossed that happens, but I think the chances are rare. Alternatively, if he gives it to Teclis, not terrible. Also not terrible. Looks like Cetra's doing well in the north while I'm romping around over here. And we're still sub 1 hour. And we're almost at Lustria. That is a 1 hour time save if I make it to Lustria in 4 minutes. Which is a bit fast, but still, nearly 1 hour. Oh my gosh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Yes. Live, you darn lizard. I swear, Oxy, just hold out a little bit longer, man. You got so much to live for. If you're going to give the settlement away, don't manually put money like fortifications into them. Good call, good call. Yeah, I guess that I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. A little bit of a waste of cash. I'll go ahead and cancel that. Thankfully for us, it takes ages for it to build. Okay, here we go. And lucky for me, Kairos has essentially nothing that can really fight Volkmar at full strength. So as long as I'm at least half careful with my army movements, he shouldn't really run into too many issues. Also, loot and occupy would cause just disgusting public order problems. So I'm just going to avoid it for that reason too. This guy's just going to heal up and then go north. Volkmar's going to clear out the rest of Kairos' armies. And then we're golden. Oxyotl almost lost his job. He's supposed to be the defender against chaos, man. Come on, what's he doing? He's slipping. Oxyotl falling off. Falling off with his chaos destruction. I've had some runs. Most of the time it goes the way of Kairos, because Kairos is insane. But Oxyotl, I've had some runs where he actually takes the entirety of the Chaos Wastes without really anyone's help. Like, Kairos gets a little bit distracted. It was an even fight in the middle, and then he just starts going ham. So, you know, it really depends. But I know he can pop off. The Mad Lad can definitely get some work done if he wants to. But this is gonna be great. We're gonna be at the tip of Lustria at 1 hour, with Kairos dead, and the home base fully secured. Do a poll: who's more washed out, Oxyotl or me in multiplayer? I can do that when we're working on the trash take stream. Someone posted in my trash takes Discord that I am actually good at multiplayer. I am insulted that has to be... No, Oxyotl, no! No, Oxy, no! No, how dare you? How dare you? You die on my watch? Oh, alright, well. Plan B, guys, plan B. It's gonna have to be tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. He's gonna have to come and help me out now. Alright, tic-tac. Can you just send an army, like... here or something? Or better yet, can you just like go to like there and just take that settlement? Actually, wait, no. I'm wasting all my diplomacy points with this guy. Yeah, take the Lost Palace, why don't you? And then you will gain all of this territory. Jeez, Oxyotl. I've never had him die on turn 50 before. That was actually fairly fast. That was a fairly fast death when it comes to Oxyotl. Maybe I can get a rebellion and he'll revive. I think that's a little bit too fanciful though. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get the Staff of... that's a bit risky, isn't it? Kairos might be nearby. I'll get the Staff of Command when we make landing. With the second army, you could kill the Chaos Wastes. I could. I don't think it's actually worth my time. Oh! Oh my gosh! Kairos is a noob. He swapped settlements. Kairos is a noob. Oh my gosh. We did it, guys. We did it. Kairos actually did the biggest misplay of his entire life. He actually just made the biggest misplay. He gave one of the wasteland settlements, which means I can now pop off. Because look at this. Get Volkmar. Pop him over here. Alright. Tic-tac-toe. Prepare to be given everything. Yes. Oh my gosh. And give me all of that cash too. Demon's Gate. Oh my gosh. Oh, and we're just draining him, man. Tic-tac-toe is going to have no money after this. Let's see here. And I think that's it, actually. Okay, well, you know what? Still. That's pretty good. And now we can just leave Tic-tac-toe to manage this madness. And I can continue onwards. We have 20,000 gold now. Amazing. And we can make a proper landing here. Beautiful. That went from sketchy to very good in a short amount of time. Random rebellion army. Oh, dang it. Kairos took... Did you just take over the rebellion army? Regardless, Tic-tac-toe should be enough of a presence against Kairos for at least me to pop off in Lustria a bit before we got to deal with it. It's still a little bit sketch. Why is it so important that Oxyotl survive? Because Oxyotl is a strong enough force against Kairos that he can reliably shut him down if given a slight edge. So like even the most minor edge, Oxyotl would he'll totally crush Kairos. It's like it's not even close. But he needs that like little bit of a pick-me-up to actually get that work done. Can the AI really defend settlements if you take all their money? Generally I find they can do it better than me. I get the hunch that AI auto-resolve is significantly better than my auto-resolve. And the AI is less aggressive against itself. So Kairos would probably just beeline it and take over all my settlements very aggressively. In this case, I think I'm a decent amount more safe. Why not give Fate Weavers crevasse to the Lizardmen? Because it was under siege. You can't do that if it's under siege, sadly. Sick.
Unwise.
Okay. Only a couple more settlements to go. Volkmar is a beast now because he has gold chevron grenade launchers. So they are basically never gonna lose an auto-resolve unless he faces incredibly brutal odds. We already have this army over here, ready to fight the High Elves. These guys have a decent amount of military power, so I'm probably gonna wait until Volkmar gets there before we make our full landing. As it stands right now, though, things are looking up. It's like the DM dice start at 15. Yeah. Sick. Okay, so that's the last of Kairos' settlements towards the west. The biggest problem I could see is if he pops off against Tic-Tac-Toe. If Kairos goes ham on Tic-Tac-Toe, just annihilates the poor guy, and starts invading Lustria from the south, I would have to recruit some armies to go fight him. Which would be a minor time loss, not the end of the world, but it would sort of suck. Still though, this is still an incredible pace. So when in my previous runs, in my previous runs when I got here, it was at the 2-hour mark. So if I can take over Lustria at even a half decent pace, we are leagues ahead, leagues and leagues ahead of where we were before. Nice. So now we're gonna pop out of the settlement because Kairos is dead. We can do the Staff of Command quest to get our insane public order bonuses, and then we just start invading Lustria properly. Because I don't really care about the home base territories much anymore. Of course, if I can defend them, I'll get a grenade launcher stack there. But between Volkmar and this second army, they can take over half of Lustria pretty easily. It gets a little bit more difficult when Itza gets involved. And they typically do because I'm fighting, not Tic-Tac-Toe, the other lizard guy. But it gets a little bit sketchy once the other lizardmen get drawn in. In the end, though, it's still pretty manageable. Okay, I gotta make sure I take this battle properly. I gotta make sure I take this battle properly. The scary thing about this battle is that if I goof up, if we screw up, it's very bad. Because then I'm just left with a mega injured army. Or I know, worst case scenario, I just have to restart the battle. I can always Alt F4. In this run specifically, I'm allowing for Alt F4s. I just count it as part of a time loss. But it seems like my Chevron grenade launchers are more than enough for this situation. A little bit of focus fire on that general will go a long way. And with him down, it's just going to be a little bit of waiting for the reinforcements to show up, and then we're fine. And he goes down fairly easily. Sometimes it can be a bit tanky. Other times he'll take 1,000,000 damage from the grenade launchers. It's all RNG. Maybe not all RNG, but it is quite heavily RNG influenced. However, it seems like he will be getting low enough now here for me to call in the support soon. Come on, dude. Just get murdered. There we go. I think with the warrior priest in there, he'll go down a little bit easier. And then I just need the reinforcements to not abandon me. Okay, there we go. But he's down. Sick. Now it's just picking off a couple knights, waiting for the reinforcements, and then we'll be set. Volkmar is pretty chunky too. Volkmar doesn't go down very easily. And of course the remnants of my grenade launchers can still get a lot of damage also. As long as I sort of distract the archers even a little bit, we'll be fine. AI, a little bit slow on the Reichsguard, it happens. Not the end of the world, though. Not the end of the world, because they do move up with their grenade launchers. And those guys typically do enough damage to close out the battle. Can you start loot and occupying Kairos? Nah. Nah, I think I'd rather just ensure that I make more money off of tic-tac-toe. I don't think it's a massive save anyways if I loot and occupy Kairos. So it's not especially important for me. Sick. There's the army losses. I think. There we go, and... Okay, no army losses just yet. We still have a single unit of archers to kill off, but a pretty good battle. The Reichsguard, helpful as always. It's a bloody Reichsguard. They're just sitting there watching the battle. They're like, yes. We are helping. Guys just not moving. Alright, there we go. You know what? This is a grenade launcher battle in the end. Decisive victory, I'll take it. Is this run feeling on pace or a little ahead / behind? So last time I made it to Lustria, we were 2 hours in. Now we're at Lustria at 1 hour 8 minutes. The difference is that my economy is much lower. So where previously I could show up to Lustria with 3 full stacks of grenade launchers, I'm only at 1.5. Which does make a bit of a difference. You should auto-resolve quest battles mod for your speedruns. I think it's fun to have quest battles that you have to manually play, because it changes the dynamic of the run on choosing which battles to run. And it also is interesting playing them as fast as possible. I like the idea of a very vanilla speedrun. Alright, sick. Things are going well. Kairos is mostly dead and he hasn't invaded tic-tac-toe as expected. He only has half of this territory. Tic-tac-toe's at war with him. I'm hoping tic-tac-toe has enough oomph in him to at least stall out Kairos. Tic-tac-toe typically can kill Techless given enough time, even if Kairos is invading. The fact that we stalled out the Kairos invasion, in theory, should be enough for tic-tac-toe to do well. If he doesn't, he's a disappointment to us all. So, come on, tic-tac-toe. This is on you. This is all on tic-tac-toe to make this run go as smoothly as possible. No, thank you. I'm here for your lands, not your income. Well, actually, sort of both, if you think about it. Here we go. Volkmar has insane replenishment, so he's basically full HP on all of these guys now. Now the goal is to sail across. We'll go ahead and take out the High Elves. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Take all of Lustria. And thankfully, with no nearby enemies, this should be at least decently straightforward. Next challenge should be without an SSD. It'd be hilarious if I got like a PC upgrade and the run just like got reduced by 2 hours. Not entirely impossible. But yeah, this run is feeling very on pace. I haven't done enough of the runs to have like a proper sort of like timer thing tracker down there. I know a lot of speedruns like to have that. Unfortunately for me, yeah, we just haven't done enough of this run to really know what to expect. Sick, I have a lot of gold. Not enough to recruit another army yet, though, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Have you heard of the High Elves? Have you heard of the High Elves? I feel like this is a meme that I haven't heard of. The great thing about this run, too, is that the end turns get slower, or they get faster and faster as I conquer more territory. It's amazing. Let's see here. 110. Lustria. Sick. Alright. So the new pace is 1 hour. 1 hour and 10 minutes we're at Lustria. That is pretty good. Citadel of Dusk. We occupy it at tier 3. So the very important thing about occupying this at tier 3, it means that Oh, dang, there's an army over there. I'm gonna play this safe. You know, I'm not gonna suicide this army. He's too valuable. We're gonna pull him back, and we're just gonna leave him by Volkmar. Because I don't want to get screwed over by RNG, right? So we're gonna turn this into my new grenade launcher recruitment point, and we're basically gonna ignore my initial starting location. I've done enough there to make sure that all of the war stuff is like settled, right? I basically have no true enemies except for maybe the ogres who are sending like Noblar stacks my way. So there's really nothing to worry about in that location. Instead, I get to go full throttle in Lustria and basically start taking settlements every single turn. Splits would work great for this. Yeah, splits would be good.
Far beneath an
Interesting.
Sigmar
Oh,
has
they're all on the ocean. Very interesting. We can finagle them. Take a look at this, chat. Feast your eyes.
orders.
Feast your eyes. We're gonna go ahead and give them a sick little ambush play. We're gonna go right over here, ambush them as they arrive at the shores. Gonna bolster this army, make them a little bit stronger. He's basically gonna be my minor settlement capture force. And you can see the benefit of not worrying about this area is that I can start hitting end turns every minute or less. Because I just move these armies and then hit the end turn immediately. Which speedrun has more RNG, this or Minecraft? I think Minecraft... I don't know. Because there's a lot of measures you can do to reduce RNG in both of the runs. A dream RNG speedrun, clearly. Dude, I can't believe the whole dream thing. Such a... Oh my gosh. I don't know how people can respect the guy after that. That's like... Okay, for people in the multiplayer community, right? It's like imagine if Arkin the Black was a streamer. And he just cheated on stream, essentially. Right? Just blatantly cheated on stream. And then like it just doesn't affect him at all, right? Like he just continues to be a big old streamer after that. I don't know how that works. Well, I guess I do sort of know how that works, but like dang. Like the whole dream thing. Oh my goodness. Like, he did have a lot of support. I know his fans are. What happened? Oh. Well, Dream did some speedruns, and the short and sweet of it is that he ran a mod that made it where drops were a lot more likely. And drops are very important for the speedruns, right? So imagine for me if I was like, man, I really need a specific ancillary for this Volkmar speedrun to go well. But I need like 5 of them spread out across the run, right? And if I don't get them, it slows me down by a lot. And then imagine if I start streaming, and then, you know how I'm like, oh, Oxyotl sometimes beats Kairos, right? Sometimes he beats Kairos, and he conquers the entire southern area. Imagine if I'm sitting here playing, and Oxyotl is killing Kairos every single run for 10 runs in a row. Dream's RNG was more insane than that, alright? It was even more insane than that. He was getting stupid high drops. Stupid high drops as in, this guy could have won every single lottery in the world type situation. Like I'm not even joking. Like, the RNG was going, like... Because it's like, there's an item that has like a 1% chance of dropping, and he gets it like, you know, like 50 times in a row, right? It's just... It's very obvious. And then when people called him out on it, right? First he's like, oh, you know, I wasn't cheating. And then immediately after, like shortly after, or maybe not shortly after, but like after people keep pestering him, eventually he's like, all right, I was running mods that was changing my RNG, but I forgot to disable it. Right? You know, like the classic, like it's not even like smart lying, right? Like, you know, there's like so many things you could do. Like maybe it's just to garner sympathy for his fan base, who knows? But it's very obvious that he was definitely running cheats during his speedruns that he submitted. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, oh my gosh, it's just ugh. Yeah. Living saying I personally don't care about cheating. I don't know what stance you mean about that specifically. As in, as a spectator, you don't care about cheating? If you think about it this way, right? Because, like, you know, you don't have to care about cheating. Other people care about cheating a lot because a lot of the time either there's money on the line or there's reputation or just like personal status that can lead to money. Like, imagine if you're the best speedrunner in the world, right? You get a lot of viewership because of that, because you're the best Minecraft speedrunner in the world, and then someone cheats to get your viewer base. That could be the difference between you being able to do full-time and not, right? So imagine for me, if you don't care about cheating, right? If you care about the people that make content you enjoy watching, you should probably care about cheating. So, like, for me, there's a big, like, cheating problem in the Warhammer multiplayer community right now, and that makes me not want to play multiplayer. So, for everyone who enjoys watching that content, it's just not a thing anymore, right? So, I think there's definitely, you know, there's definitely something to consider there. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, I can't respect the man though. I can't respect Dream after doing that. That's so incredibly scummy. It's a wrong thing to do for sure, but I'd never do it personally. Saying living. But if someone got caught, I can't say it's something I'd hold against them. But why? Why? That's like saying, like, you know, like saying it like, you know. Like, what? Like, it's not even like, it's not, look, it's not even like for a good reason, right? Because you can have a murderer, right? Who murders because it's like, you know, in a situation where you can at least respect them a little bit, right? When it comes to cheating on a speedrun, like, like, why would you not hold it against him? What has he done? What has he done to actually earn back the lost faith? Because it's not even like, because it's, the problem is that it hurts other people too, right? It hurts the entire community. That's like saying, why would we not hold it against him? Also, Kairos is sort of popping off in the south. That's not good. Can I, you know what? Can I? No, I can't. Dang it. I don't know, but look, I'm not here to tell you what to think. You know, you can feel free to go different from what I'm going with, but I'm definitely gonna hold it against him until he does something to you know, to offset what he's done. What's the Warhammer cheating thing? Oh, there's a mod. There's a mod out that basically lets you see your opponent's army. There's a mod that lets you see your opponent's army in the building phase and then see their supplies when you're actually playing the game. So it's a big problem because there's tournaments where people host for, like, you know, hundreds of dollars, and people are going to naturally host fewer tournaments if they're expecting there to be cheaters just like around 24/7. So yeah, that's basically it. And the mod was made extremely public recently. Extraordinarily public. So basically everyone knows about it and has easy access to it. So it's just, yeah, Warhammer multiplayer right now is it's in a real awkward position. Technically you can still host a tournament that, man, tic-tac-toe is not as good as Oxyotl, I swear. But yeah, basically Warhammer multiplayer is it kills a lot of the joy for me hosting stuff. And I feel like we probably will be seeing a fewer tournaments for a bit. Which is a bit of a shame, And the problem is that we don't know how long these mods have been used for. They possibly could have already been in use for some for some of the bigger Warhammer tournaments. So it's a little bit awkward right now. And then there'll be like constant allegations of like, you know, X person cheated because he countered my build, and it'll just be a huge problem for admins for a while. living saying I really have no explanation. I'd have to force myself to hold a grudge. Well, I'm not forcing you to do anything, but I think holding grudges is important because from what I've seen in the community in Warhammer multiplayer, people who cheat once will often do so again. So the grudge is to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Here's an easy example. Arkan the Black got away with so much cheating back to back to back because content creators and tournament hosts, like all tournament hosts, would basically be extremely lenient with them. So he would break the rules, right? And then they'd be like, all right, you know what? You broke the rules, but, you know, I want to have, like, to issue bans and stuff, right? So, like, you know, or they're like, all right, if you do it again, then we'll ban you. So then he goes a little bit more sneaky about it. He keeps pushing the boundaries. And eventually, he's just like, you know, he's just cheating 24/7, right? Like, he'll do, like, whatever he can and, like, very clearly break the rules, but just because the tournament hosts are more lenient, he just gets away with it. And this is a matter of them just not cracking down on the years of problems that he's caused. And it's not even like this is just a stance that the tournament hosts have, because in the end they ban him because he just goes too far, because obviously he's not going to stop, right? So eventually he goes too far, and then the tournament hosts end up banning him. So all of that problem, right? All of those problems could have been solved had they just banned him earlier and taken him out and actually paid attention to previous things. So I think it's very important as a host, because even for me, right? I almost stopped playing Warhammer multiplayer because I lost tournaments to him cheating and tournament hosts like being too lenient with him. If you think about the repercussions that has, right, on the community, imagine if I just never existed, right? Imagine if I just never got into Warhammer streaming, right? My entire livelihood could just be gone. Now for you, maybe it doesn't matter, right? But like for me, you know, I realize that even the smallest things can have insane impacts on the community. And for me, I'm just like, I just cannot give leniency to stuff like that anymore. Because it's just, you know, I value what's best for the community. And yeah, and I think, yeah, I just can't give leniency. So that's sort of my stance on that. I know for a lot of people, they'll be like, nah, man, like, you know, give them a second chance. Like, but as someone who actually has experience working in community stuff, there's no way anymore. Who am I talking about? There's a player called Arkan the Black in the multiplayer scene. That was just a terrible guy. Terrible guy. Yeah. Banned in every tournament. By the end of his career, dang it, Kairos. By the end of his career, he was banned in every single tournament. Every single tournament that could be, you know, where word got out about him, people were just like, oh yeah, we gotta get rid of this guy. So I think that more or less speaks for itself. It definitely shows that the leniency did not work in that situation. All right, there we go. Nice. All the economy is done. It's too bad Kairos is being a pain. But I can sort of swoop down and take out his territories now. Let's see here. You thought I was trying to protect someone by giving them a fake name? Oh, no. This guy's very publicly banned. He's very, very publicly banned. And, you know, I'm not giving his real name or anything. Obviously, this is by no means an invitation to harass the player, but he, you know, if you see him in a tournament, notify the admin, because he's very, very notably banned by like everyone. All right, sick.
battle positions.
Who cares if he's changed? You know, the thing is, if you could confirm, if you could actually read minds and know that he is a changed man, I'd be able to give a little bit more leniency for that. Just, you know, very consistently, they never change. As far as I can tell. I've never run into a person who cheated before. Or has been a bad community member. Well, okay, maybe like bad community members is slightly different. Right? I guess it depends on the extent. There are some community members who have changed. Like, you know, if someone's like a bit rude on my chat, I'm not gonna issue a full ban, obviously. But like for these type of people who will blatantly, repeatedly cheat in tournaments and stuff, I've never seen a single one of them turn around and be like, I'm changed. I'm never gonna cheat in tournaments with $500 prize pools ever again. You know, you can trust me. I swear on my heart. Oh man, there's stuff that goes even worse too. There's stuff that's even worse than what Ark and the Black did. That I won't even get into because it's that bad. Oh my goodness. In general, not just concerning cheating in video games. I think in general a lot too. But there are some, you know, I'm not gonna issue perma bans 24/7. It depends on the scale of things. It depends as always, but yeah. It seems weird that people are so relaxed about cheating. Nothing wrong with cheating in a casual environment, but in competitive multiplayer it's just wrong. Like I'm not even gonna take a moral stance on it, on whether or not it's like, you know, it's wrong or it's good, because for me personally, I don't think the moral argument really hits as hard. I think much more importantly, it's just really bad for the community. It's really bad for it. Speaking from experience. Because it can very easily get people not interested in participating in things. So like, you know, I think for a lot of the things that we value as people here, I just don't think it's a good thing. Like imagine like if Lore Master of Sotek didn't host speedruns. Imagine if Lore Master of Sotek decided like, you know, I'm not gonna host high prize speedruns because there's too high chance that people will cheat, right? That would also cause me to not be here, right? These sort of problems could have easily taken out Turret earlier if people had been a little bit more aggressive, right? Legend of Total War, well, he's in the single player community, so that's not really relevant. But yeah, any competitive scene, I think it can just do so much damage. So much damage. And as a person who very much values the Warhammer scene, I sure hope that doesn't happen. We are at an hour 30 minutes, and we do not have all of Lestria. I think had we killed Kairos, we'd be a little bit faster on pace, but it's not the end of the world. Let's see. I think I was my good pace before. I arrived at Cathay at 2 hours 30 minutes. So we're actually still pretty well set. We'd be on the same pace as the previous one if I take 1 hour to get to Cathay. And I think we'll be getting there much sooner, which is a very good sign for me. Turn says he hates land battles because of all the drama. That's true, yeah. If anyone who likes land battles, you already lost land battles because Turin was sick and tired of dealing with that. That's true. The damage is already done. It's brutal. How do we deal with Zinch? Tic-Tac-Toe has to start popping off, and I don't think he is. I think he's losing to Teclis right now. That's a bad situation. The High Elves are still here. Okay, how do I want to do this? I can get these guys, and I'll be at 1,000 gold a turn income loss. It's hates my guts. Honestly, if Kairos was dead, I think we'd be golden. Let's keep playing this one though. So did you abandon the Southlands to focus on Lustria and eventually Cathay? Yeah, that's basically the idea. I think the Southlands, conquering it, the fact that it takes about 30 minutes to an hour to conquer the Southlands, for territory that's sort of tenuous as I go into the late game, I don't think it's very worth it. I think it's much better for me to just get the Lustrian invasion going as soon as possible. Dedicated servers and a real ladder will get land battles back, but doubtful. Yeah, I think doubtful. I'm doubtful that we'll get dedicated servers and the whatnot. Dedicated servers and the like. I do hope though. I do hope that one day we'll be seeing that. How do I sort this out? So we got Kairos over here. He's got a couple armies. I'm at 6,000 gold. I'm gonna turn this off for now. Why is that back at 50%? I thought it was 25. We're gonna turn that back, and then I'm going to fight Kairos for a bit. As much as I don't want to fight Kairos, in the end, I think it's worth it. Just to make sure he's out of my hair. In future runs, if it seems like Oxyotl's gonna die, I'm just gonna finish off Kairos. I think it was a bad idea not to kill the man, because now he's coming back for my guts. And he's gonna cause a lot more of a slowdown than had I just killed him off. So, moral of the story, ensure Kairos is dead. Don't just give to Tic-Tac-Toe. Tic-Tac-Toe can't be counted on. Only Cetra. Which, by the way, can I just say, Cetra kind of popping off here? Are you guys seeing this? Cetra has, like, everything. Cetra's going ham. I cannot wait to see him conquer the entire Southlands, because he will join every war I declare. It's almost impossible to get him to break alliance with me. So if I can just get Cetra to pop off a little bit more, he'll probably have enough to shut down Kairos if I'm lucky. Interesting. What if I just sit in the middle of the ocean? Will he come after me? I guess we'll see. Enticity, if you keep at it, you might do this in 10 hours. 10 hours? 10 hours? Are you kidding me? 10 hours? Dude, it takes me 30 minutes to conquer all of Cathay. 30 minutes by the time we're ramping up. 10 hours is, I think 6 to 7 hours is a much more reasonable slow pace. 10 hours is twice as long as my estimate. I really got to do a full run at some point, just to see. That way, at least we have an upper limit of what people have to expect. Retreat. Sick. We made it out. I'll improve the omens. Morslieb's Wrath is you get like minus public order and growth. So it's generally a good idea to just to not risk it if you have the money. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Itza's at war with me. Volkmar's gonna go ham up north, and he's just gonna conquer all of that business. He's gonna conquer all of that. And then we're going to use these two armies to fight Kairos to the south. I'm in ambush stance there to make it a little bit harder for him to spot me. So hopefully he makes landing and I can just attack him. Okay, march stance works too. And that should work out well. Now, Teclis is surprisingly enough. Is Teclis actually going to be my savior? Did Teclis straight up just make landing on Kairos? He did. Dang. Yo, Teclis? Is Teclis the hero I need, but I don't deserve? Teclis, the man that I'm usually at war with 24/7 in these runs? I swear, I'll take it. Brother saying, Enticity, whose idea was it to trust Arkan the Black? He's a servant of Nagash. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. I love how his name is Arkan the Black, too. Very notable name. Very, very notable name, for sure. Easily identifiable. Wait, I think he finally got permabanned at about the time I joined the Warhammer community proper. And nice, good auto resolve. Sick. So what I'm thinking I do, right? I can I can send this army, right, down into here. Actually, I'm gonna wait for him to heal. But the goal is pretty simple. He's gonna conquer territory, and then we're gonna give it to Techless. And Techless is gonna be my savior. In the same way Tic-Tac-Toe was definitely my savior. I'm probably gonna send armies just to kill Kairos. It might be a 30-minute time loss, but I'll still be at Cathay at like, you know, maybe 2 hours, 15 minutes. Which, if you think about it, is still faster than the pace that I had before, so. Warhammer boxing match, Enticity versus Arkan. He beat me up. I don't think I win a boxing match versus anyone except for children. Anyone who's thinner than me is already dying, so I feel like in any fight, I'm doomed. And I've had no fighting practice. I do run a little bit, so I would be good at escaping. But if it's boxing, you know, at least I know what to do, right? You just gotta go for the hugs, right? That's the strat. From my little viewing of boxing, I know that if you are disadvantaged, all you gotta do is hug 24/7, and then you will be safe. That is my pro expert boxing advice. Because I think when you hug, they tell you to break it up, but the timer still goes, and then you can stall for time forever. This is it. Am I doing this right? Running is usually the best strat. Yeah, if it's a street fight, yeah. Definitely run for your life. I've seen videos on self-defense. Proper self-defense. And the first word of advice is, if you can escape, escape. Because most fights don't have a winner. They only have a less loser. So you better watch out. Enticity Mayweather confirmed. There you go. I think, what's it? If there was a way to simulate fighting without having to actually risk your life, I think that'd be cool. Or maybe not life, but life and health. That'd be pretty cool. I think the actual like dynamics of a fight are really interesting, and the speed and like the form, and like just like, you know, just watching people at their peak, just walking faces. I think that's really cool. I think the danger is far beyond me. That is not something I want to get into. It's always like a little bit uncomfortable watching. Because it's like, you know, you don't want anyone to get like a concussion or something. It's the same with many sports though, I guess. These are all set to auto build except for here, right? So I don't really have to worry very much. So here's the plan, right? I'm basically going to auto build all of these settlements. And then once they're sort of built up a bit, then I can switch over to proper economy. Or no, not proper economy, proper recruitment capacity. So like, you know, just like just use a gun to win. If you whip out a gun, I'm pretty sure you're still gonna lose, because there's a lot of problems that show up when you whip out a gun. Let's not get into that. But yeah, the goal here. I know you put a kappa in. I know you're joking, but oh man, worst advice. Oh man. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. I should make a video that's just like the worst fighting advice.
Battle positions claimed for the Empire.
Oh man, the underdog. Yeah, the underdog stories. Yeah, I can use my superior mobility. The worst part about the things that I've exercised is that I've exercised rock climbing. So the strongest things about me are my grip strength and my ability to pull things towards me. So if I'm fighting a guy, I can hold onto him very tightly and pull him to my chest, right? And maybe I can freak him out that way. Big problem, if they're heavier than me, I pull myself towards him like he's a wall at a rock climbing gym, right? Maybe I can climb on his shoulders, that'll freak him out a bit. Imagine, I'm just like, you wanna go? I'm just up against his face. Yeah, hug him to death? No, I don't have hug strength. I have grip and forearm strength. all I do is this monkey style. Yeah, grip strength of balls, dude. Well, you know, whatever you gotta do to win, but I don't think. Maybe, who knows, right? The crushing grip, Inticity's death grip. He'll never see it coming. Oh man, yeah. No, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I shake a ketchup bottle. I move more than the ketchup bottle. It's embarrassing, guys. It's embarrassing. There's no way. There's no way I make it out of any fight alive. It's impossible. Dang, Volkmar getting sort of beat up. I think he has to retreat. How scary is this army? I'll retreat for the safety. Dang it. He's too far. Hey. Alright, well, we've taken over a decent chunk of Lustria. We're gonna lose a little bit of territory to Itza, but we'll bounce back when my armies are done fighting Kairos. Like, all they gotta do is, you know, not die. Just play dead. There you go. If you can very accurately foam at the mouth and start limping on the ground, you might be able to freak out your opponent enough. Because then they fear the lawsuits. That's the strat. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's pretty morbid though, but legit, if you could effectively play dead full-on possum strats, not a bad idea. Then they gotta figure out what they've done, right? Nothing calms a person down more than having fully annihilated their opponent to the point where they're just like, geez, alright, I gotta run now. That's a little bit messed up, but like legit, that would actually sorta, I feel like that actually sorta checks out. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, back to the run. Let's just keep passing end turns. I want to go by my end turns very quickly because I have a leg up. I have my grenade launcher stacks moving. I just need to get the turns passed to, like, you know, properly kill off Kairos. This conversation's making it impossible for me to eat. I'm sorry. Oh, you're laughing too hard? I see. No apologies. Smart man. In the Hunger Games, you'd be the guy with the clever trap. Oh, that's true. You know, I could set up some trap. If only I knew how to tie knots. You know how many knots there are? I've seen the YouTube shorts on, like, this is how you tie the best knot. The one and only knot you need to know to save your life in the woods. I'm like, dang, that's actually a really cool knot. Wake up the next morning, I'm like, all right. I remember they said something over under. And I've forgotten everything else. And I just can't tie the knot. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So plan B, just never get lost in the woods, which is honestly not the worst advice. Actually. So, you know, maybe that's a strat. How am I gonna do this? Volkmar is just not getting healing, is he? Alright, sure, he'll go there. He'll go there, and I got a whole bunch of ruins to give to Teclis. He's gonna be very excited. Poison feels like a good strat. Poison. That means I have to eat it. Or no, poison is injection. Yeah, difference between poison and venom, guys. Fun fact of the day. The difference between poison and venom is that poison is eaten, venom is injected. Think snake bite venom, poisonous, I don't know, poison ivy, which is not eaten, but like, you know, it's like, it touches you. There you go. Pro tip, don't get lost in the woods. Are the dwarves fighting me now? Ah, this is a tragedy. Venom is injection. Yeah, there you go. You don't eat venom and die, although I'm sure it would not be great for you. Poison ivy's an allergen. Is poison ivy actually a poison? Is that a thing? Now I'm wondering, right? Is poison ivy a is it actually classified as a poison? Oh my gosh, we've done it. We've done it. Teclis is no longer at war with Tic-Tac-Toe. They've allied. They've allied with each other. The unholy alliance is assembled. The Avengers have arrived. Now all I gotta do is continue the path I was on. That was like a pretty massive time loss, I'm not gonna lie. 1 money. This guy's poor. Alright, I won't bother waiting on him. Actually, I probably should have waited, shouldn't I? You know, whatever. Sometimes you make a misplay, it's fine. Yeah, is it actually poison ivy is venomous? No. Jeez. That's what I get. You get your facts wrong once. I'm gonna go here with Volkmar. So the problem is I don't have a lot of cash to push Itza. I think I have just enough armies though. If my 2 grenade launcher stacks can do just barely enough damage, we're fine. Poison Ivy doesn't bite or inject you. I guess that's it. It's just non-injection or biting is what is poison. That doesn't roll off the tongue as smoothly, but I'll take it. Fake news. How do you explain Plague Bearer's streamer? Plague Bearer's streamer. What's that? Poison Frogs. There you go. Poison Frogs, slightly better. Oh, Rapunzel. She's actually not at war with Cetra. That's new. Usually they're at each other's throats early on. Sure, I'll take it then. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, look at that. My Grand Alliance is working. Now all I gotta do is the rest of the speedrun. Oh man, that was a pretty brutal time loss. I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty brutal time loss, but now that we're underway and we're in a fairly safe-ish position, I can sort of, I can start popping off a little bit more. And this alliance is basically there to say, hey, if anything declares war on you, we're on the job. Cetra, Tic-Tac-Toe, and Teclis all combined with 1 million territories to spam armies, they could probably move north and kill Aranessa if they wanted to. So jellyfish are venomous. I think jellyfish are venomous because they inject microneedles into your skin. It's terrifying. Yeah, jellyfish have tiny little darts that'll shoot into you. Poison can be absorbed by the skin as well or inhaled. There you go. Yeah. Okay. All right. There you go. I think we've solved it, guys. I think we're good now. I don't think there's much else we can talk about in terms of the poison versus venomous front. I feel like this topic is well discussed now. There's probably multiple papers on the difference between them. That's an awful lot of non-Sigmarite allies for the Fnatic. It's true, it's true. The funny thing is I'm probably gonna kill Wolfheart too. Marcus Wolfheart is not actually that great to confederate. The problem is that he comes with a bunch of heroes that don't really give him great auto-resolve. He doesn't have an item that gives public order. And he gives me a bunch of armies that I have to disband. So he's a bit of a pain in the butt. In the end though, I'm guessing it's probably more worth it to confederate him than to fight him, because fighting him will take a while. But he's not the greatest. He's not the greatest in the world to have around. Excuse me. Okay, we are going bankrupt very soon. Bankruptcy is fast approaching, because I keep losing territory to the Lizardmen. But now that we're finally back on track, oh thank goodness the game remembered to do that. Jeez. Okay, I guess we're not going bankrupt soon. The difference is just a linguistic construct. I don't know. Well, like, everything's technically just a linguistic construct. It's more of like a how different is it actually, right? It's like saying, like, you know, all of the world's species came from the same, you know, from evolution, everybody came from the same, like, the same ancestor, right? We have the same genes from the OG cell. So technically there's no species in the world. But like, yeah, I know what you mean though. I'm just goofing. I wonder if like venom and poison are actually distinct, because they're so different, right? There's like 1 million types of different poisons and venoms that like affect your brain, or affect your blood, or affect your skin, or how your body functions, or like whatever, right? It's like 1 million different types. So in terms of that being a linguistic construct, where just like the way it's given is the difference, maybe. We are all sponges. That's the best way of putting it I've ever heard. That's amazing. Yes, exactly. Alrighty, sick. We're finally here in Lustre with 3 armies. Technically, the funny part is that I am in Lustria, despite getting stalled by Kairos. We're in here faster than we were yesterday. Yesterday, I was at the tip of Lustria at 2 hours. Now, we are a third of the way through Lustria at 1 hour 52 minutes. If I can get to Cathay by 2 hours 30, it's still okay. Next, try this map speedrun with Nurgle. Dude, Nurgle. Nurgle? Oh, man. I feel like the fastest one might be Valkia, given that she's a Warriors of Chaos faction in an amazing position. I'm pretty sure if she just heads due south, she can go pretty uncontested. Oh, no, I guess... No, Be'lakor would be better, because he can pick up all of the Chaos what's-its faster. And he has that teleportation. That darn teleportation to help him out. Yeah, I think Be'lakor would be A tier for this type of run. Are toxic people venomous or poisonous? What does toxic mean? Is toxic in the Venn diagram? Is it toxic, poisonous, venomous? Is that it? Is venomous and poisonous separate? This is why people have biology degrees. For these questions specifically. I'd be sick. I'd be sick if degrees were more useful for just like your day-to-day. Like, I wish a math degree made you really good at doing quick calculations in your head. That would be useful. Like, someone's like, hey, you know, how many kills did you get in that Warhammer battle? And I glance at it, I'm like, 1,554. And then it's like, man, that guy has a math degree. Instead, when you have a math degree, people just think you can do that. And that's it. And that's it. And you still suck at math. It's terrible. I don't know why. Why do I have a math degree? Like what? Now I know matrices? Now I know a little bit better what the internal workings of a neural network does without actually having the skills to make a neural network? It's useless. It's useless. I can't do anything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's tragedy. It does though, because degree requires practice and practice makes you faster. It doesn't. A degree requires memorization. That's a very, very distinct difference. Maybe some degrees, maybe other degrees for like biology and stuff, you know. Here's the thing, right? Scientists don't memorize the periodic table. They're forced to memorize it once. They're not forced to remember the periodic table. My bad. Let's get this clear. Scientists are not there to memorize the periodic table. You know what they do? They whip out one of these. They whip out their phones and then they're like, all right, what is X element on the periodic table? That's what scientists do, all right? Because nobody in their right mind needs to memorize these things when we are in the future where entire libraries of the world are at our fingertips, right? It's just, you know. It's yeah, I think we it's sort of like, you know, it's like in this Volkmar speedrun, right? I have no need to manage my buildings anymore once I hit the late game. It's a similar situation with where we're at in the world, all right? We're wasting our time doing all this memorization. Although I will say, well, actually, this is my my theory for, and it's not really that big of a theory. I think most people would agree. But the school education system is definitely more of a filter than an education system. Feels very much so like they are filtering for people who have the work ethic to memorize things, rather than teaching people to be better at work. If you think about it, right? School doesn't teach you how to learn. It expects you to know how to learn. So that's a little bit, yeah. What's this? It's ingested. A Twitch chat still on poison. That means I haven't gotten a message from Twitch chat in a while. Remember when your teachers told you you wouldn't have a calculator in your pocket all the time in the future? Well, as it turns out, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh, yeah. Wow. Wow, I love that. I love that so much. Oh my goodness. Yo, cursive? Can we talk about cursive for a second, guys? Cursive? Oh my gosh, my writing is so bad, and I don't have to write in my life outside of saving myself from embarrassment. Now, I will say I do have to eat the embarrassment a little bit. At times, people will witness my writing and they'll be like, dang, your writing's pretty bad. But have I needed to use writing in a professional context? No. Especially cursive.
Remember when we had Old Dwarf plus Lumia turn 169?
Yes. Yes, I remember. I remember. Let's see here. Let's keep on pushing. Hey, I'm gonna push here. I think not losing settlements is more important than gaining settlements. Thank you very much, Spirit of the Gorg, by the way. Here, have a very tenuous settlement. Why not? Alright, sick. How's Kairos doing? He's getting distracted. Beautiful. Alright, let's just keep pushing that. You never properly learned cursive because you were 1 week. Because it was like 1 week in grade 5. Dang. Yeah. I think for us in like our mid-20s, cursive is more rare. I think 30-year-olds, everyone in their 30s would have known about learning cursive, I believe. For me, I lucked out. They don't teach the periodic table unless you... They don't make you memorize it unless you go deeper into the sciences. So my grade 9 science sort of glossed over most stuff, but they didn't really go over like periodic table stuff. Which was a big W for me, not having to worry about that. Because I am not a big memorization guy. Metacognitive learning is actually, what's this? Is actually thought, but most people don't realize we teach you that stuff. Metacognitive learning. I'm sure some teachers go ahead and you know, and teach that stuff. I don't think I definitely had teachers where it did not feel like they were teaching me greater things. There are definitely some teachers that were there to teach curriculum and that's it. Oh hey, I can get to the settlement. Sick. I'm sure there's teachers that do great. All right, you know, let's not bash on the teachers too much. There's definitely some stuff that's learned in the schooling system. There's definitely a lot that I feel very justified about complaining about. I feel incredibly justified about complaining about. Because one, right, I'm on my soapbox over here, right? No counter arguments coming my way. And if there's a good enough argument, you know, just straight up ban that streamer privilege. So we have a little bit of that, but actually though, I'm pretty sure if there was a study done on the effectiveness of the schooling system, actually that'd be really cool. Can someone send me a link to that? Anyone who actually has a lot of in-depth knowledge on like studies on the schooling system? That would make me a little bit happier if there was some sort of result that was like, hey, you know, schooling systems more effective than you think. You know how happy that would make me? Dang, these auto resolves going well. No, keep bashing. I quit. Thing is, learning the process of it makes you better at finding solutions. I will say, the process of the university grind, I think the material itself was not very useful, but knowing how to manage and research stuff was a useful skill. I think it's a terrible way of doing it. I think you're sort of just throwing people into the meat grinder, and if they don't learn the skill, they get kicked out. If you fail a class, well, it depends. Some teachers were more lenient. You would get the rare wonderful teacher that would put down the time, but very often there's also you just fail and then you're out of there. So I feel like, I don't know, for every student that fails school, I feel like that was a failure case of the school if they're supposed to be teaching us how to learn. I don't know. But who knows? Who knows? It seems like you have more information than I do. Maybe I'm just popping off on school systems for nothing. What if like the system that taught me to become a sick streamer, right? What if I'm just bashing on the school system that clearly made me an awesome computer scientist? You don't know. You know, I guess, you know, one thing that the school system did do, it showed me that I hate doing conventional work. And it taught me that, you know what, I just love streaming. In the end, it's a happy ending. What if, like, the subliminal... Dang it, Mazda Mundi. I can't afford to declare war with you if there's gonna be high elves. He hates my guts. I think we just have to... I think we just have to fight him. Am I at war with the high elves? Thankfully not. Okay, I can live with that. Enticity, you're totally right. Please don't ban me. Give him a reason, chat. Only in NA in Europe, we use only cursive for handwriting. Yo, like, you know, in terms of a cultural thing, I think there's a lot to be said, you know. Here's the thing, right? The fact that they taught us all Shakespeare, it means that we have more Shakespeare memes, right? If you want to actually do memes, it's pretty good that there's sort of there's a community knowledge thing going on there. I think as a general bonus to humanity, the sort of combined knowledge that we all get from the schooling system is pretty hype. I do appreciate that. Absolutely not true, LOL. Teachers don't get to choose the curriculum, they just have to teach it. Well, yeah, mostly. Like, from what I heard, teachers have it pretty rough. If there's someone we're gonna bash on, it's the schooling system, not the teachers. You guys see, what's it? What was the thing? There was a... Oh, I think Itza has a sick monument I can get. Yeah, this bad boy. Casualty replenishment all armies. Amazing. I should not lose Itza. But yeah, there's a bunch of videos of, like, teachers, like, presenting to the school board. And they're basically, like, you know, being like, hey, things are messed up, right? We gotta fix some of these problems. And, like, the board is just like, get out of my face. Why are you here? Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but, like, it's not too far off. There's a lot of, like, teachers, and they don't get paid a lot, too. It's terrible. Never... I guess, well, I don't know. There's some pretty bad teachers, but, like, that's also part of the school board issues. Oh, peace treaty? Please. Please give me that peace. I need a breather. I need a breather. Get me out of the ring for a second. I'll declare war on him in 10 turns. Without public education, the average citizen would be dumber. I'm not advocating for no public education. I'm advocating for a better system. As the armchair general I am. I don't know exactly what the best thing would be, but I'm pretty sure we are not near that. Mazda Mundi, please don't kill me. I wonder though. I wonder what the pro strat is. What is the magic answer for a better education system? I do wonder. Dang, I can recruit grenade launchers from here. That's dope. That's amazing. All right, 6. So we're basically gonna mobilize for 10 turns, and the moment I'm allowed to, we punch Itza in the face again. We did enough damage for him to call for the peace treaty, and I accepted. And now we get to build up and get the perfect army. From there, we'll have all of Lustria fairly well built up, and then we'll be good. Money, that's always the answer. Taxes. Taxes? Oh my goodness. Tic-tac-toe. No thank you. Taxes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. The moment it goes down to taxes, I think we go back to the situation where it's too complicated for me to comment on. As a Warhammer streamer, probably not smart enough to actually make smart comments about that. And honestly, it's just a bad place to go. Let's talk about something else, guys. Let's talk about something else. What are you guys doing? Do you guys have any plans for the holidays?
Where next?
I know for me, personally, I don't really have much going on. I should set this back to be... There we go. Auto construct buildings. Get the business going again. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how smart the auto construct is, but now is a good time to test, since this one is a little bit behind pace with the advent of Kairos showing up. All right, sick. How do I want to do this? I have enough for like a couple more waves of grenade launchers, and that's it. This guy's gonna chill here. Yeah, okay. This will go okay. Come on, auto construct, you got this. Your plan for the holidays? Play as much video games as your wife allows you to. Nice, nice. Yo, honestly, relaxation holidays? Oh my goodness. I am such a fan of taking a holiday where I just have nothing scheduled. You know how amazing that is? To just have a day to yourself, to just grind out literally whatever you want to do for the entire day. I did that when I was burning out a bit a while ago for streaming. I was like, you know what? Today's the day. Today's the day I'm just gonna play Dwarf Fortress. And then I sat down and I played Dwarf Fortress for the entire day. That was a good day. That was a very good day. I had a good time. That was amazing, yeah. And then I had a similar situation, oddly enough, where I was like, today, I'm gonna play only Warhammer. And I think that's how I got onto this speedrunning business. I think I was like, you know what? I want to play only Warhammer. There's nothing else I want to do right now except for this. So I sat down and I just grinded the speedrun forever. That was pretty dope. Is this working? Is my auto-construct buildings actually working? I do not see buildings being auto-constructed. Are they actually, what's going on here?
There they are. Forward to victory.
Dang it. Dang it. Zeech? Kairos, can you just? Oh my gosh, okay, there we go, we got him. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to fight him there. You have a uni summer semester over Christmas, yay. Oh my goodness, that sucks, man. That sucks. You have my condolences. Geez, summer semester over Christmas? That doesn't even make sense. It's winter. How is that legal? Yeah, that's brutal, man. What's it? Yeah, especially missing the summer. Jeez, man. Remember when summers were a thing, guys? I know for some of you guys, you still have summer. But yeah, oh man. No more just like 3 months vacation. Unless you're a teacher. There's definitely some teachers that get to enjoy that. So, is the AI building like random buildings? Are they building non-economy buildings when I have this set to economy? Darn you, AI. Must be Southern Hemisphere? Oh. Okay, well, there you go. I guess that solves that, doesn't it? Good old Australia. How is Christmas in Australia? Is it celebrated the same way? Like, do you still have Santa Claus stuff where he's wearing very woolly clothing despite winter being insanely hot? How does that work? I have no idea. Forgive me if I'm being rude at all in my assumptions. It's the same? Okay, we'll see. It's dumb. Alright, sick. I love it then. Oh man. I know in Vietnam where snow is something non-existent. For the holidays, they still go over the usual stuff where it's like, you know, you have like, you know, it's a lot more mythical is the interesting part. 6 turns, dang. Where it's like snow's like super cool. So like when my family came over for the first time, their first winter here was insane. They're like, oh my gosh, it's like it's snow. Snow from the stories about Christmas. So yeah, anyone like from Vietnam that comes here and sees snow for the first time, it's amazing. And now it's like, geez, now it's like, you know, driving to work in the snow, now it's just terrible. All magic about snow is now lost to my family, unfortunately. But yeah, it's interesting. Snow is always like super hype for the first, you know, for the first decade. Santa doesn't go to Australia anymore. Oh no. Wait, what? Kangaroo strangled Rudolph? Oh no. They play the White Christmas song. I've literally never seen snow in my life. Dang. Honestly, snow's pretty hype, but it's also sometimes not hype. There's definitely some non-hype moments for snow. Especially when they gotta throw salt everywhere. I gotta say, winter over here in Canada, it is more salty than snow a lot of the time. A lot of frozen roads, a lot of black ice. Terrifying. Driving. Just asking for problems. Yeah, so, not exactly the winter wonderland that was advertised to me, but, you know, sometimes I get it wrong. So I'm gonna wait 5 turns to make sure my diplomacy bonuses don't go away. And we're gonna gear up for the ultimate strike against the Lizardmen. Yeah, outside Detroit, so not far from me. Gonna be cold AF this week. Dude, McRightface. I've been getting weather warnings, guys. It's like, hey, just giving you a heads up. Power might die. You might want to have some bottled water in your house. By the way, it's gonna be hella windy. And you know what? If you had plans for Christmas, maybe cancel them. Maybe cancel those plans. Because the Grinch has arrived in full force. Yeah, some stormy weather's coming up. If I'm not streaming on Friday, it's because I am without power. Or maybe my internet provider died, which is not unheard of when it comes to Roger's internet. Heroic victory. Hilarious. I love grenade launcher so much. But yeah, just a general heads up, guys. Just a general heads up. Sick. Let's just push north then. Volkmar still has a lot of work to do. He still has an entire, you know, Mazda Mundi to hunt down. Sick. I can go all the way there. That's amazing. So we're gonna tell this guy to get off my lawn, and hopefully he does. Well, actually, hopefully he doesn't, because then I get to declare war on him earlier. Would be pretty sick, right? Can I do this? 4 turns? Alright, come on. Come on, we're itching to get back at each other. We're in the ring, alright? It's like a boxing match. We're ready to get at each other's throats. Unfortunately, that slowdown with Kairos brings this run back to where I was earlier. Dang, he's the first to strike. And he hits before the bell. Well, I guess that analogy doesn't really make sense. He hits after the bell. Oh my goodness, Crocker. Look at that. What a guy. All because I told him to get off my lawn. We got our first snow this year in October. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait, was it? Was it in October? Dang. Wait, you have Vietnamese friends with... What is BDO? What is BDO? I have no idea what that is. All the snow will be gone till Christmas.
Equipment check.
It will be gone until Christmas? Sorry, I have no idea what's being talked about. I lost chat while I was ranting about Itza. What's going on? How are things playing out? I might have to just kidding. I wonder, can I get me a lightning strike? That's why I don't auto level my generals. Cause a lightning strike is sick. Yes, I can. Oh my goodness, this guy's severely underleveled. There we go. All right. Yeah, so the great thing about this is basically I hold my levels until a situation like this comes up, and then I get everything. I get everything all at once, and my man just pops off, man. He goes crazy. Because with Lightning Strike, the AI, the AI doesn't attack you, assuming that you can single out their armies. And you can win battles with basically no losses. Black Desert Online. I have no idea what that game is. But cool. Dang it, I left Itza undefended. That's a little bit awkward. Alright. I'm just, the only thing I can do is hope, I guess. Hope that they don't siege Itza. It should have a decent enough garrison. Volkmar's gonna kill Mazda Mundi, which is a big plus, but interesting. It's a little bit of an awkward position. I gotta kill off those greenskins before they become a problem. You know what I could do, actually? I could just do this. We have grenade launchers here anyways, right? Might as well get them going. Let's get a cannon for slightly better thing there. Sick. Alright. And auto construction is still going. Very good. I'll just let the auto construct ride and we'll see how good it is in Lustria. Murica doesn't believe in numbers. Say what?
Battle position.
Hey, nice. We got Krokar. Crocky G. No, not Krokar. Gorok. There we go. We got it. I got it. Don't need to tell me in chat. Cathay before 2 hours 30 minutes. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. It seems like we'll be getting there at about 2 hours 30 minutes, which is slow paced. But I lost a lot of time dealing with Kairos. Kairos was a massive slowdown. The fact that he showed up and caused so many issues. So I think doing the same run, doing the same strategy, but just a little bit more efficiently will totally get us to Cathay at 2 hours. Unfortunately, this time it's going to be a little bit of a slower pace. But what can you do? Sometimes the pace be a little bit slow. One day though, I will get the God run. I will get a run that is so incredibly efficient that we are indestructible.
Huntsman General.
Economy focused. There we go. Economy focused. I have no idea if auto build will screw me over, but that's what we're experimenting with today. We are starting to ramp up now though. At long last, we're finally starting to ramp up, thank goodness. Cetra popping off on the at the edge there. Random Beastmen army. Beastmen armies are definitely a force that you want to deal with immediately. Because once they start spamming those smaller armies around, your life gets ruined, man. Because they will not take a fight with you. They will constantly retreat, go into ambush, appear out of nowhere, and then like sack one of your settlements. Or raise them. And then you have like, then you have a rebellion problem that you gotta deal with. It's the biggest pain in the butt in the world. Interesting thing about commandments, at some point I have to just disable commandments because it becomes not worth it to get them. Copium God Run before 2023. How many more days do I have left? It's gonna be a busy weekend for me. 24th, tomorrow, 25th, 26th is booked, 27th too. So I have like 5 more days to get the God Run. There's no way. There's no way. Hi Twitch. Hey, we got someone in YouTube that cares about Twitch. Since when? Hi YouTube. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at you guys. A little bit of Christmas spirit between the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. Is it real? An actual Christmas miracle? Definitely not. I think it'll be at each other's throats before Christmas. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. No way this keeps up. Are you going for the Books of Nagash? Not at all. The route that I'm taking just does not have space for the Books of Nagash.
Time to fight.
Yeah, we're ignoring almost all the books, honestly. Interesting. Itza is an endless tide of armies, but at this point, I think they'll start be running dry. See, Enticity hates us. I don't hate Twitch chat. I'm just absent to the things that I'm just absent to your lives most of the time. That's a very important distinction. If I hated you, I would know that you existed. Hey, it's a book.
All or nothing. Flame for the Empire.
All right, let's see. What else have we got? Wind chill warning of -55 Fahrenheit. Terrifying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that, you know, everything goes smoothly when the storm hits. Fingers crossed it's just a normal storm and, like, you know, it's not too bad. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried that we'll be without power for a bit. In the end, I'm lucky enough to be to be in a wealthy enough class where I don't have to worry for my life or anything. But you know, if anything, just for everyone else in this region, make sure that we don't have to deal with no power outages. Should we turn on Ent? That's what unites you guys? Fighting against me? I could live with that. Everyone in Twitch chat's an NPC. Dang. There we go. That's how you start a fight, man. I went to get milk and never came back. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Look at this. We're doing it.
Is it time?
We're doing it,
Huntsman
chat.
General.
We're actually winning this campaign, sort of. Am I gonna be in Cathay in the next 8 minutes? I don't know. Press 1 to doubt.
Huntsman General.
In the next 8 minutes, let's see. I think we might be in Cathay in the next 8 minutes. It depends on how painful
This is what
Hexawaddle
we
is.
trained for. Move in, scouts. Huntsman
Big
General.
NPC energy. Some days. Dang. Dang. What did Twitch chat do to deserve that?
Huntsman General.
Alright, sick. More auto building. I don't know how good auto building is. Fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed.
We have
Alright,
the
then this
guys
rogue
to
army.
obtain
Which
lands.
I have no idea if they'll... Oh, dang!
Back off.
Mazda Mundi. Kind of terrifying.
Huntsman General.
Nothing a little bit of ambush chance can't fix. I'm sure of it. Hopefully. Hopefully the ambush chance works. If not, extra levels on these guys will do it. I can set him to auto level now that he has everything that he needs. Volkmar gonna go ahead and
Sigmar.
head to the Greenskins.
Sigmar has heard my prayers.
You heard I'm drinking beer with a straw? Say what? Beer with a straw? Dude. Yo, I did eat a hot dog today. I ate a hot dog in a bun with chopsticks today. Clean hands, clean hands. You can totally eat what's it? A little hot dog with just chopsticks. It was great. It was amazing. Ate some French fries with it too, also with chopsticks from Costco, of course. Not poutine though. Someone donated for me to eat poutine. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to fulfill that donation. How? With grip strength. Dude, I told you I rock climb. You know how strong my chopstick strength is? I could crush your face with chopsticks. I could annihilate worlds, alright? In a boxing match, I'm ruined. Give me a pair of chopsticks, guy's gonna get destroyed, alright? I got enough grip strength to eat ribs with chopsticks. I think I made a promise that I would do a ribs eating stream with chopsticks if I hit 100,000 subscribers. So you guys are free to hold me to it. Just save this clip and we'll get there. I drink beer with chopsticks. There you go.
Huntsman General.
Oh man, legit though, legit. If you want me to, if you want me to drink water with chopsticks, I will. Although it's already been done is the big problem. Point Crow beat me to it. And another guy beat Point Crow to it, so. Although he did a thing where every time he laughed, he would refill part of the cup, so. 10 chopsticks attached to my hands, I'd be a monster. I would be the destroyer of worlds. It'd be glorious. Alright, nice. More auto building. I wonder how balanced building works. I wonder if that's actually good or whack.
We're born to hunt.
Is it whack? Or is it, what was the thing? I totally forgot the song. RIP! In South Korea, there are plenty of beer drinking games with chopsticks. That's amazing. I love it. What am I doing with these armies? Oh, they're just recovering.
Keep the pace.
Sure, I'll just do that. I need a tech. I need a tech that'll take a while to research. Honestly, there's not a lot of techs that are really good for me left. At some point, I just shouldn't research the rest of my techs because it's just not really worth the clicks. Remember chess boxing? Time for Warhammer boxing? It's been brought up. I would love to get an event as big as what Ludwig is doing. At some point, I want to try to aim to be even a percentage of what Ludwig is. Please, Warhammer boxing? Dude, it'd be crazy. I'm not ripped enough for it. But yeah, Ludwig is... He is an inspiration, an unexpected inspiration for me. I basically discovered him because I was like, alright, I'm doing streaming. I should get a rough idea of what streamers are doing. I'm like, alright, there's this Ludwig guy that seems like he's pretty big. He did like some crazy subathon. Alright, I'll check out his content. And then I got entranced. I don't know what it is about him.
Stay
the
together.
personality. Who knows,
Follow
right?
men.
But I got sucked in, guys. I'm a Ludbud now. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. But yeah, he honestly has sick ideas that I would that I would love to try incorporating into my content, because I feel like I have the gusto to attempt it. You find nothing compelling about Ludwig? I don't get it at all. I still don't get why I'm into watching his content. I have no idea why, because it's obviously, you know, the idea is like I am part of a much older, like in terms of his demographic, I'm like probably closer to the top. But yeah, I don't know. Regardless, it's still good. It's still good viewing, so I get ideas for Warhammer. A lot of my top performing videos are from just stolen content or whatever. Yeah, no, this time you don't get to rest. It's not this time. But yeah, honestly, yeah, and at some point I would love to grow the channel to the point where I'm like hiring multiple people. It's a consistent full-time job that I can do for the long run. And to see, you may not be ripped enough, but what if you chose champions? Yo, I would pay good money to watch Turin box with some random like tournament player, and then crush. Like when I imagine Turin, I imagine Turin as like a fairly large guy that is also ripped. In my mind's eye, that is Turin to me. And I feel like with how good he is at Warhammer, he would definitely annihilate at the chess or at the Warhammer boxing event. Like maybe he's not in his prime, right? But I still imagine Turin to be like pretty decently ripped. Legend? Oh, yo, Legend versus Turin? Okay, that'd be sick. That would be sick. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's too bad it cost Ludwig $1.6 million to host a chess boxing event. He lost $200,000 doing that event. I would immediately go bankrupt if I did a chess boxing event. Immediately. By a mile. Like, I would be so poor. So there's, yeah, unfortunately no shot, guys, no shot, but a man can dream. Dang it, we're not in Cathay. We're slightly slower than the previous one. I'll continue playing this out though, because I don't have time to do a reset. Do you think you could take Disguised Toast? No, dude, look at this. Do you see how thin this is? Like, look, that, you can see my bones. I'm a skeleton under here. Look, it goes up a little bit. You can see that definition. Look at that. Oh, yeah. But it's not because of the muscle. It's because of how skinny I am. And that is not exactly what I need to win against anyone who's exercised at all. Seriously, though. I have so little fat. I have clipped that. I have so little fat on me. I actually have a little bit of definition of abs. Because I'm so thin, it's like stretched. My skin is like stretched onto my tiny little abs. I would get annihilated. There's no way. I would die. It would be murder. It's illegal to send me into the ring with anyone that can fight. Slap boxing, dude. I had no way I'm slap boxing either.
On the trail.
Zero ways.
Quicker, men.
Whip them into submission. There you go. Whip Warhammer.
Leave no one behind.
All right. If you want to seduce your enemy's units, you have to whip them IRL. Best Warhammer stream of the year. I can see it now.
To battle.
Humble bragging now, are we? A little bit. A little bit. Oh, man. Oh, man. The thinness is nice, but it's also terrible when it comes to fighting. Twig versus twig. The thing is, though, is that I don't actually exercise my abs. If we're actually talking about strength, literally anyone who does anything with exercise would be better for me. But aesthetics, you know, it's a minor plus. I'll take that. I'll take that minor W.
Get a move on.
That's all I got, though. That's the only thing I got going for me. All right, nice. Where are we at? 2 hours, 32 minutes? Dang. Slow pace. Very defined looking, I guess. That's the crazy thing, though, is that if I actually double down, that's why I talk about Rift City. Because I know if I actually doubled down and did some strength training, I would easily be able to look pretty sick, right? Because the thing is, very little fat and then just a little bit of muscle is already like sick, right? So if I just put in like a couple hours in there, easy, people are gonna be like, dang, Inticity's ripped. But then if I actually have to do anything strength related, I get dominated. But because I'm always evasive when it comes to fights, right? You know, people are like, man, Inticity's such a stand-up dude. He'd never hurt a fly. I never actually have to put the muscles to the test. Perfect situation. We dominate. We dominate from them. Intensity strip show when? No, thank you. Okay, so that was a bad idea. Volkmar might lose a couple grenade launchers if they attack him. We'll see how it plays out. Heroic victory, dang. It's hilarious how many heroic victories grenade launchers actually give. Competitive dueling, last man standing, choice of weapons. Yo, I would do that with Nerf guns. If it's a reactionary game, I have a chance. I have a chance because I think I'm the youngest of all of I think most of the casters for Warhammer. And I'm hoping that my youth will hard carry me. It's not the best bet in the world, but it's a very mild bonus that I get. Anticity hot tub stream. That's for way down the line. You know, if I wanna make bank off a hot tub stream, you gotta let it simmer a bit, right? If you're doing your hot tub streams at 20,000 subscribers, right? What are you doing, right? How are you gonna make millions if people can just watch that from like years ago? You gotta save it a bit, all right? I know how to be a shrewd businessman. All right, sick. Another turn. Another end turn. Oh, what am I talking about? This run could have been sick if Kairos was dead. Kairos caused so many issues this run because I had to double back and then Itza took territory from me. It's tragedy. Sure, I didn't know we were at war, but okay. Is Cetra just gonna take over everything? Is it just me or is Cetra kind of popping off over there? Antissi getting ripped 50k special? Dude, that'd be sick. I don't know. The thing is, we might hit 50k by the end of next year, depending on how successful the channel is. If I have a huge bump in growth, we would probably hit 50k very quickly. And if I get the bump in growth, I don't know if I'd have the time. I don't know if I had the time to get ripped if I'm focusing on the YouTubes. Okay, so Volkmar is max level. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh man, I wish this run would have gone better. Here's the thing though, right? We got delayed by 30 minutes. If I can finish this run in 5 hours and 30 minutes, I can still call it a win. Because it means that the amount of optimization I have to do is very small. Even if we win at about 6 hours, I think it's still a pretty good pace. So I'm going to try. I'm just going to do the rest of this run and we'll see how it goes, alright? Sounds like a plan, chat. Where's Kairos? He's over there. That guy. Kairos? Why you gotta do this to me? At least we got some quick recruitment. I can sort of deal with that army, but not before they get a little bit of damage done. At this point, though, I guess it doesn't really matter. More so, it's the pain of the time loss that I have to endure from recruiting an army and dealing with them. So, like, that one army that showed up is, like, maybe a 5-minute time loss. Not the end of the world, but hella annoying, sadly.
Scout leader.
You need a baseline? I need a baseline. What is this baseline you speak of? Are you talking about like I need a baseline for like my speedrun timer? It needs to track the thing. Add time stamps for speed run timer. Sure, we'll have splits. I can do splits. Mazda Mundi with the 10,000? Oh, that's painful. I'm gonna decline it though. I think it's better to just kill the toad. Yeah, they be called splits in the speedrunning scene. Latter half doesn't have much to improve on, but a baseline for early game would make sense once you figure out a strat. I think this is the strat. So we ally with everyone in the southern, in the Southlands, not the Southern Realms. So we ally with everyone in the Southlands. Cetra pops off over time. It seems like that. This is the second time we've gone to this point in this campaign, and twice Cetra has sort of dominated. So he sort of goes ham, and I don't have to worry about him. And in doing so, I can safely conquer all of Lustria without having to worry about armies sailing across and attacking me. So it's a fairly good start, I find. And it also means I get to Lustria really quickly. So as long as the Lustria expansion goes very smoothly, I think it's at least a 30-minute time save from yesterday. Not to mention, I don't think I haven't even put that many hours into optimizing this run. So it could potentially even get better, is the crazy part. So all of that considered, I think our odds are fairly good. It's a fairly good strat. Okay, Bartek. I said it. I wasn't gonna mention it. And then you just had to go and say it yourself, didn't you? Now it's just stuck in my head. How am I supposed to speedrun under these conditions? Let's see. What do I have? Do I have this territory? I do like the auto building. I'm not gonna lie. I think auto building is a sick play. I passed it up before, but it's just such an efficient way to manage your settlements, and there's a chance that it will automatically set up your global recruit for you without having to work on it. Couldn't help myself. I understand. So at least 5 more hours of stream I'm in. Yep, means 7:30 finish. You guy. Fated to fail. I think you're just projecting. That's what I think you're doing.
I am elated.
Yeah. I think worst case scenario, 6 hours, 30 minutes. I don't think we go longer than that. I think you'd be a fool. You'd be a fool to think that we go longer than 6 hour 30. At this pace, with these armies and buildings everywhere, I think it is impossible. An impossibility. Okay, maybe not a full impossibility, but still. Quite unlikely at the very least. 24-hour stream. Twitch chat. How could you? Are you trying to win over YouTube chat? Is that what's going on? I feel like ever since YouTube chat and Twitch chat got together, suddenly Twitch chat started acting a lot more like YouTube chat. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me, but it's a little bit sus. I feel like it's an unexpected change of events, and I don't know if I like it. Twitch chat, you used to be my anchor. I used to trust you. How could you? It's fine. All I gotta do is win this campaign super fast, right? Boom. Suddenly people are like, dang, we were so wrong. Is this copium? This feels like copium. Seriously, it feels like copium. Oh man, I'll show you guys. You just wait and see. We're popping off now. This is where we really start ramping up, because we're about to get the Cathay invasion, only 10 minutes late. Man, I can't believe we got a 40-minute time loss. That's crazy. If I actually had my splits, that would legit be a 40-minute time loss. That is almost 50% lost time. My goodness. YouTube chat has undying faith in our captain. Has it swapped? McRightface, has it actually changed? Another Christmas miracle? Why Volkmar? He has an item that gives +3 public order, which is really nice because I don't have to worry about rebellions as I take land. And his position is, and faction mechanics are the best out of everyone. So he has the books, which I can opt to take. But much more importantly, he doesn't have other faction mechanics that would slow him down. France has a lot of empire management, which really can give him a hard time. And of course, Marcus Wolfhart has the glorious random army spawn in your territory mechanic, which is a massive time loss. Assuming there's a chance that Marcus Wolfhart, by some miracle, can be faster than Volkmar, just based off the fact that he's based in Lustria as a starter. But I think the odds are unlikely. I think the odds are fairly unlikely at that. No global grenade launchers yet, but I hope to get them eventually. Interesting. How does one get to global recruit grenade launchers? I guess I do this. So one thing I can do, I can prep these settlements with the right buildings early on, and then fill it out properly later. Something to be said about doing it that way. Twitch chat, let us unite against the tyrant. Interesting. There's a little bit of discourse going here. It's funny because the only way you guys can discuss with each other is down here. Whoops, down here. Yeah. Either that or you have both tabs open, and you know, I would never suggest that you just open YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time. Definitely not. That would be so terrible for my stream if you just if you just open some incognito windows right now for the YouTube. Oh my goodness, the pain and suffering that would cause me. I dare not revolt. He knows where we live, like everywhere. Mostly in Europe, though. You know, if I just guessed Europe, I would be fairly in the lead in terms of guessing where you guys live. Fun fact, Google totally tells me where you live, guys. Google, if I look at my YouTube statistics, it tells a percentage split of all of my viewers on where you live. Obviously, you know, generally, right, between Europe and US. Wide range of knowing where you live. But I still know, roughly, on Earth. You're all on Earth. Definitely no astronauts watching the stream right now. Who would have both tabs open? I don't know. If I ham it up enough, maybe. 6. So if I build this building and then this building, I think the AI might auto build them for me.
Huntsman General, knowledge is power.
He knows where my IP lives.
Huntsman General.
Oh, are you using a VPN? Hey, if you guys want a VPN, oh man, perfect transition. I'm not actually trying to do a lot of affiliate marketing right now. I do actually have an ExpressVPN link in the description. If you randomly want to watch movies out of your region, boom. Boom, check it out. Boom, smoothest ad transition you've ever seen in your lives. Out of nowhere, blindsided chat with the advertisements. Oh my gosh, your ad block can't protect you from that, guys. Oh man, it actually doesn't make that much. I think like when I do an ExpressVPN ad, if one person, at most I get one person that makes a purchase. Because like I don't think people are like itching to buy VPNs very often, even though they are sometimes useful at working their way around certain systems. The weird part is that people use VPNs to cheat at Warhammer. But hey, you know, who am I to judge? You know, if you want to cheat at Warhammer, if you want people to not know where you live so that you make alt accounts, ExpressVPN. Oh man. Do you have any super weird regions where you would never have expected viewers from? Not really. I think the thing that surprised me the most in terms of weird regions is the fact that, like, you know, it is a lot more worldwide than I would have expected. But Google only shows me like top, it only shows me top like 5 regions, I think. So it's not actually is not actually super useful and for that, unless there's like a tab or something that goes deeper into it. But I'll leave that to the data analysts to dig into.
The nation
The Skaven slave guy that I hired, he is actually a data analyst. That's one of the things that he wanted to practice while doing this job. So expect him to be looking at your data. Skaven slave coming to some data near you this month. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He's been pouring all over your data, guys. Searching up your IP addresses. You better watch out. Oh man. Yeah, I'm actually super interested to see what he manages to pull out, because I'm not the data, and he said so himself. Data shouldn't dictate the entirety of what your content looks like. Data should assist you in heading in the right direction. But I'm really interested to see what he manages to pull out of the mass of data I have, because like I have like many hundreds of videos, and the YouTube gathers so much data because obviously they're part of Google, right? So there's so much stuff he can look into. Better not pour anything weird over my data. All right. Fated to fail. We trust you to ignore us too, so we can chat about anything. But you have to actually read us.
Yes.
Well, you know, see, fun fact, right? You thought I didn't pay attention to your comment because I didn't read it for maybe 20 minutes. But joke's on you, I eventually get to your comments. So, you know, now I'm reading that, and now I can act on you saying that. Man, you really messaged that. You really did message that like 20 minutes ago, didn't you? Maybe 10 minutes ago. Maybe 10 minutes ago was the last time I looked at Twitch chat. Dang. The realization is hitting me now. Every time I tell myself I'll change, and then I don't. Classic Enticity. AI generated Enticity content when? I actually looked at GPT. That's the AI, you know, the thing that you've been hearing about a ton, guys. That's all like AI generated content is insane. Like, you know, you just tell it to give it something, and then it'll tell you. GPT-3 is cool, but it's not smarter than a random Joe Schmo, right? It doesn't actually have expert knowledge. Interesting. Do I ally with him now? Nah, he's gonna backstab me later. I can feel it. So the problem with GPT-3 is that, so I gave in like some random messages on like, oh, give me like some random YouTube titles that are good, right? And it gives me the most generic thing. Like if I told like YouTube chat right now to give me ideas for YouTube videos, they would probably be better. Because it's like, oh, make a top 10 video. Make a top 10 video on the best factions of Warhammer, right? And then like all the titles were totally like 2015 titles. Like titles from like way back that are like old school clickbait. Everyone knows that it's clickbait now, which makes it not actually work, which defeats the entire purpose of clickbait. And like it was just like super duper generic stuff. It was not very useful. And yeah, and this is a cited problem. People know that this is a thing. I just wanted to see for myself. But it doesn't even make it like that useful for inspiration either. Cause it's just like, you know, it's not gonna give anything very exciting, right? It's just all gonna be, you know, just very bare bones stuff, right? So I don't really find it too useful. I know you were joking earlier, but this is something I actually looked into a bit. Squeeze lemon in your eyes and do push-ups with chopsticks. That would, you know, that would actually be more interesting than what it gave me. How's your day been? Amazing. I woke up slightly earlier today, guys. Proud of myself. Woke up at 10:30. I woke up at 10:30. I was very proud of myself because usually I'm an 11:30 type guy. Yes, I know my sleep schedule is in shambles. You don't have to tell me about it. But yeah, I did that, but then I was really tired, and I was like, you know what? There's no way I can do a stream. There's no way I can do a stream in this state. So I slept in for another 30 minutes. And now I feel great, because I still woke up 30 minutes earlier than I usually do. I still woke up earlier than I usually do. And I'm well rested. And hopefully I'll be tired enough tonight where I can keep pushing that sleep schedule back. GPT-4 might be a nice bump. I feel like it'd be very... I don't expect this AI to be better than experts in the field. I think it might be... I think maybe it'll get close, right? But I think like true proper experts will look at what it gives, and it probably won't be good enough. Unless it's like some very... I guess there are some specialized tasks that it could do. But like I don't think like, you know, if you just said like, hey GPT-4, help me run a YouTube channel, right? There's no way. I think we're still at least a few years before we get there. Although obviously AI predictions are incredibly difficult to make. It's very hard to figure out how to make an AI actually intelligent. Or no, not. It's very hard to figure out when AI will start popping off. But in the current state of AI that I see, I don't really see them. I don't really see them going ham just yet.
Huntsman General.
But they're almost there. I can see that they're almost there.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, these motorized vehicles will never replace these horse-drawn carts. The thing is, Pete, it's true, people are wrong at times. People are wrong, or no, people are right sometimes about the predictions. They are more often wrong than they are right. We've been talking about having self-driving cars for ages now, and they haven't taken over. On the other hand, you also have the weird circumstances where it's like cell phones. Cell phones came out of nowhere, right? Cell phones were not a thing for the longest time, and then suddenly they were a thing, and everybody had a cell phone. So it's really crazy how technology can just sort of surprise, just jump you out of nowhere. So like, you know, maybe GPT-4 is like not a thing. Maybe like that AI generated stuff doesn't become a thing, but like who knows? Maybe in a year, suddenly self-driving cars, or like suddenly new technology that changes how we interact with the world. It can sort of come out of nowhere, but I think most predictions say that we're a ways off before we get like solid generalist AI. Self-driving cars are getting really close. Won't be long. But how long? How long? Cell phones started in the 40s. They were big things you kept in your car. Yeah, well, like they weren't like I'm pretty sure they weren't, unless you're just memeing. But like, yeah, Enticity hot take. People are wrong sometimes. I guess my mildness is kicking in again. In the 80s, cell phones, what's this? Were the size of a shoebox. Yeah, but like they weren't like everywhere, right? Like cell phones nowadays, or maybe not cell phones. I mean smartphones. Big distinction. I mean smartphones, not just cell phones. Smartphones gave us the world's knowledge at our fingertips. It opened Pandora's box, and boy oh boy did we not we did not make a huge use of it. But in other ways we did make a huge use of it. The fact that recording technology is just sort of everywhere now is sort of really interesting. How people just have cameras and libraries and the ability to call anyone just on them at all times is a big shift from how it was before. I remember going to like an amusement park before, and my parents would just hand me a walkie-talkie. And now like all of that's just built in, and it's like it's so easy to get in contact with me. It's expected at this point. So like if I you know, if I don't tell my, how do I recover this relationship? Would you like the Fallen Gates? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try and recover my relationship with the High Elves by just feeding them settlements, because I think that would be an interesting test to see if I can get them on my side. because that would mean that even if I do have to declare war on Hexawaddle, I can recover the situation pretty easily, and that would be sick. It's crazy people have computers at home that are faster than the fast supercomputers 25 years ago. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty insane. I think by the end of my life, it will be technology will be far past anything I could predict. In the short term, though, who knows? Volkmar level 50? Yeah, Volkmar level 50. I'm not even bothering leveling him up. It's not worth the time. He can already auto-resolve basically anything. Wi-Fi was a huge step. Oh, yes. And then the advent of mobile data to smartphones actually being important. You like the variety of phones in 2000s before smartphones? Everyone has something new today. It's all the same. Interesting. I don't think it's all the same. But I wouldn't say there's like huge variety either. But like, you know, there's that weird phone that has the screen that folds. Isn't that, you know, ain't that cool? I think smartphones are sort of done though. I think like the big explosion of smartphones, I don't think they're getting any, from what I can tell, we're not seeing like crazy new changes in the smartphone scene.
This is ours now.
Video game PCs are, wait, without video games, PC nowadays would be way slower. What do you mean by that? Without video games, PCs would be way slower? You think like video games slowed down the... Oh my gosh, he's rich. Tyrion's a guy I want to be friends with. He's filthy rich. Oh my gosh, for one settlement, he gave me 20,000. Oh my gosh. He's that one rich friend. It's that one rich friend that doesn't have to worry about paying taxes. Oh my gosh. He's filthy rich. Yes, please. Take all my settlements, Tyrion. You know, whatever you want. Whatever you want. I'm there for you. Please. Oh, please. Jeez. That's a game changer. The question is whether or not I can befriend him, though, because I think it's fairly likely that I will butt heads with Tyrion.
Is it time?
So I need to be really, you know, I need to plan around that for this one. Otherwise, that would cause massive slowdowns. Also, my Cathay invasion got delayed to 3 hours. Are you kidding me? I am a slow speedrunner. Like, sure, I got all of Lustria. The income's gonna be huge, but dang, I am a slow speedrunner. That ain't. We could have sped that up a little bit. I will say though, the auto build is a nice change. I think the auto build was good. Who's this? Who's Jason David Frank? Pacemakers and insulin pumps. Apparently that's been around for a long time. You think we'll all have implants by the time I die? Well, yeah, we already have implants. Implants are here. They're just not, like, super duper commonplace. But, like, yeah, pacemakers are a pretty clear example of that. Is this the run? Definitely not, no. I think we're going to be finishing at about 6 hours. I think we're going to be finishing at about 6 hours if I'm lucky, is the problem. Alright, don't mind the trespassing, Tyrion. I swear. Here, have sulfurets. Yeah, there we go. Give me that 16,000, Tyrion. Oh my gosh. That is insane. That is insane. Do you want Hexawaddle too? Man, it's not improving by that much. Gifts? We have a lot to give him before he likes me. How much would you give me for Hexawaddle? Okay, less. I'll save it for later. But the great thing is that if he declares war on me, I just if he declares war on me, I just take back the settlements. Is the great part. Now the actual movement into Cathay is a little bit awkward. I'm optimally at this point in the run, I would have had all my armies consolidated so that I can move them all at once. But I've sort of been, ever since we started falling off pace, I've been chilling with chat more. I know it's a bad excuse, guys. I know it's a terrible excuse, but I'm blaming chat. I'm blaming chat, alright? It's what I gotta do. But yeah, I started to focus on chat, and I have not, you know what, it's my fault, alright, it's my fault, but still, I haven't been focusing enough on actually keeping pace and consolidating these armies together, so I've been slightly less efficient with my turns. Oh dang! He actually killed him! Kairos actually auto-resolved the grenade launcher stack. What a beast. It's YouTube chat's fault. Well, you know, I'm not paying attention to Twitch chat. Why would I be paying attention to Twitch chat? Why do you think that would even be on the list of things for me to worry about? Oh, not 98% ward save. You're not even talking about Warhammer. 98% of the world and 12% of Americans will have implants by the time I die. Jeez, Rasil. That doesn't even check out the mathematics, but dang. I'm sure that'll all get sorted out. I'm sure, you know what, let's just not talk about. Let's just not talk about healthcare. That's one of those touchy subjects that I'd rather not do the deep dive into. Okay, so he needs Hexawaddle and Maku Peaks. Alright, Tyrion, give me that cash. Come on, where's you want Hexawaddle? You want Hexawaddle? Can you? Jeez, alright. Tyrion is, at least he's almost, you know what? I'm gonna give him Hexawaddle for the cheap. I'm gonna give it to him on the cheap because I think that might boost his diplomacy so much, right? It might boost his diplomacy so much that he loves me. Minus 17. Dang. Trading settlements is so OP in this game. No one else feel that way? I feel like trading settlements is like, I feel like I'm hacking the game even more than the grenade launcher spam, which is crazy considering how strong grenade launcher spam is. It feels like I feel filthy. I feel absolutely filthy, and in a good way. I don't know how that makes sense, but still, yeah, it feels nice. I feel powerful. Sure, why not? Alright, on to Cathay. Cataract surgery counts as implants? I guess. I guess that do be true.
Huntsman General, all right. The course is
Definitions. Alright, here we go. So, I just want to make landing everywhere, because I can pretty reliably count on these armies being able to win their battles. At this point in the game, when we land at Cathay, they generally don't have enough to hold back this many grenade launchers. Maybe they kill one army, but we're basically set. Judging from, what's this? Oh, we're not gonna talk about that guy. You know what? MMA, I'm just gonna I'm gonna have a new policy because it shows up too often. I have nothing against your comment. Who's calling me? Spam. But yeah, I'm just gonna say, it's too much of a landmine. It's too much of a landmine to talk about that. Hey, become a monster.
Company.
Thank you very much.
Pistol Corpse. Sub 10 Manfred. Tested eyes.
Move in, scouts.
What? Are you trying to allude to the fact that, wait. Oh, you actually got it? Wait, is that what you're saying? You tell me you actually got sub 10 Manfred with Pistoliers and Free Company? There's no way. There's no way. Is it on the Discord? At me on the Discord, man. At me on the Discord. This is big news. This is big news. Sub 10 Manfred? Is it fast though? Is it fast? Do you actually are you actually able to do a sub 10 Manfred quickly? That's valid, to be honest. Yeah, it's just you know, talk about what guy exactly. All right, let's keep making Tyrion love me. I think if I give her this province, if I give him Skeggy, I think he'll finally love me. So Ziggurat, Port Reaver, and Skeggy. Let's hear Ziggurat. Man, is he rich. Port Reaver,
Choose your words. As you say.
and then Skeggy.
Very
Come on, Tyrion. Yes, plus 100. He loves me so much. And man, is he rich. Honestly, Tyrion, best thing that ever happened to me.
Battle positions.
So apparently you can get sub 10 with Free Company. I tried getting sub 10 Manfred with Free Company Militia. So much. So much. And you're telling me it's a cakewalk? You're just like, yeah, you know. In the time it took you to not even complete a run, I already got sub 10. Sub 10 Manfred. It better have taken you, like, you know, way too many turns. That way I can say that it wasn't valid. And that I'm still totally the better speedrunner. No, that's insane though. I will totally use it if it still lets me get proper diplomacy with tic-tac-toe, etc. Pistol Corps. Also upgrade grenade launcher, so it shouldn't hurt. So you're saying Free Company and Pistol Corps. So you're saying like Pistoliers? So from the starting province? That's real interesting. Tyrion's the new Cathay Caravan Bank. He really is. Those settlements are not worth 20,000. Yeah, so I can't believe I turned him around from minus 200. That's insane. Can I give him back his money to get a non-aggression now? Oh my gosh, and still no war with him. That's huge.
Covering water.
The unit upgrade, not Pistoliers. Oh! So you're talking about... Oh, you're talking about the red line skill tree. You're talking about this. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, okay. I'm listening. I'm listening. Pistol Corps red line skill tree. You'd only be able to get a few levels in there, but perhaps. Perhaps that's the way.
Leave no one behind.
Improved missile strength, I think. Interesting, interesting. But it's all sub 10 Manfred. Does that mean you're manually playing a battle? Cause I know you can get a sub 10 Manfred. You can get like a sub 8 Manfred if you get perfect RNG. Or no, I don't think I ever got there, right? I don't think I ever got a perfect sub 8 Manfred. But you can definitely get a little bit close to it. Let's see here. Interesting. I'll need to look at this. I know the red line does boost auto resolve though, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was a full auto resolve fest. That's pretty sick though.
Huntsman General.
If you played a manual battle, was it laggy? Because my manual battle was definitely laggy. I feel like if I had no lag, maybe I could do a sub 10 Manfred. I don't know. This is me trying to steal your glory. I'm just so impressed. I'm so impressed. Sub 10 Manfred. Do you know how long I've been working towards sub 10 Manfred? Since the beginning of this run. Since I first started this run, I've been trying to get sub 10 Manfred. And you're just gonna whip that out on me? It better be consistent. That's so massive.
Not hit.
So you meet Manfred at Springs every time. Very consistent. Yeah, I've definitely run into that. Let's see here. You don't need the battle prayers when auto-resolving your life away. So, Pistol Corps upgrade. The unit upgrade, not Pistoliers. Helps auto-resolve apparently a ton. So you're saying you kill Manfred at the Springs of Eternal Life. And then what? And then he attacks you and then you auto-resolve that? You auto-cost a bar by attacking the army outside the settlement? And they don't go for your other settlements? They don't just like move out? They don't move out and attack your other settlements? Because that's happened to me a few times. But maybe it's because I'm not killing Manfred nearly as fast and easily. That could be it. That could be it. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that's the case. Interesting. Interesting. And then you're saying you just... Because every time I auto-resolved Manfred at what's it? Every time I would try auto-resolving him,
Huntsman General.
my army would be too beat up for me to successfully...
Tracker of distinction.
They'd be way too beat up for me to actually
Anchor up.
kill Kasabar. But it seems, based on how you're explaining it, it seems like your strategy resolves in a good enough auto-resolve where you can still heal and go over to Manfred anyways. His final settlement, and then win there. The key was you were recruiting a second army turn 1 and starting global recruit. Interesting. And you don't run out of money either? You don't go bankrupt? I go super bankrupt. Speaking of going super bankrupt, I gotta do some of this. So, I'm going to try something crazy this run. I want to see how easily I can... Actually, these settlements aren't built up at all. They ain't built up at all. What is this? What is this garbage? I want to get to, Okay, this is sort of... I don't know. How do I feel about auto build? On the one hand, it's doing okay. On the other, it's doing garbage. I think on the whole, it's still doing better than had I not done auto build. But it's not like, you know, it's not the amazing thing that I was hoping for. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna cancel a few buildings and then see if I can replace them all in one go next turn with buildings that I actually want. And then we'll see if auto build gets me to where I want my global recruit to be. Fingers crossed. What was that slider? It's the auto build slider. I think I have a video on auto building. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird mechanics that no one tells you about, because generally people think they're quite bad. Okay, so you're saying you global recruit army 1, and then you do the thing where you take the first 3 settlements from the Tomb Kings. Then you march up northwest to Manfred. And because you went all in on the red line skill tree, you have just enough auto-resolve power to kill him and the settlement. And then you go for Pistol Corps with Free Company. Okay. I could see that. I could see that. The auto-resolve is weird. It has like a tipping point where suddenly it's really good. I can't believe I actually got Tyrion to ally with me. That's insane. That's a big problem that we managed to avoid. Okay, here we go. So I'm stuck on... I'm on auto build now. The goal is to get enough of the grenade launcher recruitment things and stables so that I can get turn 1 global recruit grenade launchers. Because generally I find that it can be really hard actually getting a sort of a beautiful global recruit system going. So I'm hoping that if I sort of preset these buildings with like the stables, that it will naturally find itself to glorious global recruitment. You know, like a bunch of blacksmiths over here, right? And then fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that does it. Because if it doesn't, then I have to be really good at management, which is not good. You know, I can do a little bit of management, but it's not. I'm no expert at it. So fingers crossed that goes well. In the meantime, let's go ahead and play out the conquering of Cathay.
We will. We have them now. Hunters. Not here.
While speedrunning, no less unfortunate. While speedrunning. Wait, what's this?
Orders heeded.
Caught cheating red-handed with the auto build.
All or nothing.
Your second army recruits turn 3, then drops off to Volkmar turn 4 at the second city after taking Antok. Can you DM me on Discord? Can you just can you DM me on Discord the pro strats? I must take your pro strats. Become a monster. You are a legend if this works. If you could send me like a DM, and then I can try to replicate it myself on the steps that you take. Though, now that you've given me the major details, I should probably be able to figure it out on my own. Unless it's very finicky, but... yeah, auto-resolve is super weird. Switched Plague with Festus. Yeah, auto-resolve can give you really weird different results. I think it has something to do with the fact that there's a little bit of RNG with every auto-resolve. But the fact that you can auto-resolve Manfred and be confident enough to take out the other settlement implies that you got a low-loss auto-resolve against Manny, which is huge. We can call the Warhammer boxing it's hammering time. That'd be interesting. If someone has $1.6 million, I'd be happy to host a Warhammer boxing event. Oh, my bad. 1.8. Otherwise, I'm losing $200,000. 700 hours into the game, and I just heard this? Dude, I'm still learning things about the game, and I'm like almost 8,000 hours in. This game has infinite things to learn about. But yeah, auto-resolve is super weird. I'm surprised that the Free Company actually did well. I remember trying to do a run, too, with Free Company Militia, which is the thing that makes me the most sad. I was experimenting with Free Company Militia, and I was like, nah, this ain't working. But it seems like the key is the Redline Skill Tree Pistol Corps that pushes them over the limit.
Huntsman General, keep the pace.
That's very nice, though. I cannot wait to try out this strat later. Let's go here.
Is it time?
And then let's go here. And then I think I've moved all my guys. Oh yeah, I forgot Chaos Waste guys.
Okay.
So the great thing about once you get into the flow of doing your turns, you can get by fairly quickly. You can get by fairly quickly. You know, screw auto build here. This is a terrible place to auto build. But yeah, so I can do it without opening that menu, which would have the slow camera pan, and it lets me get through my armies and end turns in like roughly 2 minutes-ish, if you include this. Hammer-shaped gloves. Oh, Sotosa. You have 10,000 hours in Warhammer 2 and didn't find till Warhammer 3? Yeah, there you go. Also, 10,000 hours is a lot. Living legend. That's insane. Oh my gosh. 10,000 hours in Warhammer 2? This is more than me. So that means you were playing as much Warhammer as I was, but you probably started from the very beginning. That's the only way I could see you getting 10,000 hours. Either that or you like to leave the game running a lot. Or when you started playing, it was just your life. Like you just didn't work. Well, I guess what's it? From what you've been talking about, it seems like you do there we go. It seems like you do streaming too? Is that your livelihood? Is Warhammer is that your thing? Because then that would make sense. Because then Warhammer literally is your life.
Close in and kill.
You need to eat tons of food to get ripped though. Are we still talking about getting ripped?
Where next?
What's it? I'd be willing to eat tons of food to get ripped. Although honestly, I'm not a big food guy, so it would be a little bit of a struggle for me. How many provinces do you need to win this challenge? I think it's like 250 or something. I need to take 554 settlements to win. Right now we are at 62. So, you know, I have 500 settlements to go. I don't know how soon I will actually get to that, but yeah. How many hours does Legend have? A lot. Living Legend saying, nah, I'm just a no-lifer. All right, respect. I think Legend has 1 million hours. And I think he says, or no, I remember Falcon, one of the big multiplayer guys, had a lot of hours. But he always said that he just left the game on all the time. And he just never closed it. No one bought that as an answer. 0 people bought that as an acceptable answer. And Tissy, do you have any sports or exercise? I love bouldering. So my back muscles are pretty sick. I'm not going to show it off on stream, because that would require me taking off my shirt and being self-conscious about my bod. But I do love bouldering. Yeah. I forget what skill level of bouldering I was at. At my peak, I was decent. My technique's terrible. But yeah, I can do, I was at my prime before the pandemic. I was good enough to do, oh, it's an army. I was good enough to do campusing. So that's climbing without using your legs. You just go full on, like, hands and that's it.
Stay together. Anchor up.
But yeah. I was never, and like, you know, I could do, I could like hold on for a long time. Like I was like, I was good enough. I was barely good enough to look impressive is how I like to describe it. So I could look cool, but if you compared me to an actual good bouldering guy or like a good rock climber who actually knew what they were doing, I would look really bad. So like, you know, I did a few dinos and stuff, but that was like peak Enticity. Now I can't really do any of that anymore, sadly. But yeah, the glory days. I keep forgetting these guys in the Chaos Waste. At least the transition for them is fairly fast.
At the ready. Huntsman General.
Let's save that for the hot tub stream. Exactly. We're rationing out my my selling out.
Battle positions.
I need to get into archery, be as buff as possible, but without having any normal muscles. That's hilarious. I love it.
No time for our
Yeah, no, that'd be great. That'd be amazing. There's a bunch of random hobbies that I think I would get into. I'm not that into sort of classic sports. Yeah, they don't get me as excited. Like if we just talk like soccer, stuff like that. Not nearly as excited about that as I am for stuff like, you know, bouldering, archery, that type of business. How many subs is a hot tub stream? I think I said 100,000 was the eating with chopsticks stream. Or maybe that was 50,000 and I said hot tub was 100,000. You'd have to find the original stream where I say it, but hot tub stream is a ways away. I think I would need like maybe 500,000, maybe 500,000 or 1 million. Far enough away where I probably won't have to worry about it. Or if I'm big enough to get there, I'd probably want to do it. Chopsticks eating stream at 100,000 is a pretty safe bet though. I would need to really pop off to get 100,000. It took me like a year of really crazy growth to get to above 30,000. So I think 100,000 is like so far away.
All right.
I would need to play a really big game. Like the fastest I ever grew with Warhammer, when YouTube recognized me as a content creator, was when was me getting 3,000 subscribers a month, which is insane, by the way. Getting 3,000 subs. But at that pace, it would still take me another few years, another couple years before I hit 100,000. So that's why I think it's fairly safe that I can put these random streams that far in the future. Good luck, the 5-hour run is yours. There's no way we're finishing in 5 hours, but I need to set a proper time so that when I do the speedrun timer thing, I can actually compare with other runs. Because I would very much like to have splits. I really want to have splits so I can see how well we're doing. Okay, how is this going? Is it being smart about these upgrades? Is it actually gonna upgrade like the blacksmiths and stuff? I don't know if it is. I have no idea what it's actually upgrading. Maybe if I set it to balanced, it would have been smarter about it. I don't know. Maybe I should try out balanced next time and see how it goes. The bigger you are, the faster you grow. Yes and no. There's big channels that only get like 1,000 views nowadays that have like 500,000 subscribers, but they just all sort of fell off. YouTube is weird. It's fickle. It's sort of, you have waves of growth, right? So if you sort of hit that wave just right, You can get explosive growth, and then like it'll trickle off over time. But yeah, it's not a surefire thing. So I'd actually say it depends on what you mean by the bigger you are, right? Because then by some definitions, we're just saying the bigger you're growing, which is not useful. All right, Kairos. Hopefully he can't auto-resolve this army. If he can, that just sucks. It just sucks because this army's too injured to really support there right now. Just don't get canceled and you're good. There's people that get canceled that are still good. I could totally get canceled and still be a streamer. Isn't that weird? Have you guys seen Dream? Have you guys seen what Dream has done? You can't say Dream is not a successful content creator, despite. Well, I don't know if you can classify what happened to him as getting canceled, so maybe that doesn't check out. But I saw a video recently that sort of looked over a bunch of old school YouTubers that got canceled, who are actually still making a full living off of YouTube. Maybe not as big as they used to be, but definitely getting canceled is not a death sentence. Yeah, so just get canceled and then I'm good. There you go, big brain plays. What's the biggest thing I can do? Let's see here. I could leak random stuff from CA. Just wait until they tell me something super secret, leak it, and then it'll get me nowhere. that'd be because the what's it? No one's gonna actually join your content for leaking. I'll have like one video where everyone will look at the leak. It might get taken down by YouTube because it's NDA'd stuff, and CA might like ask for that to get taken down, and then everyone would forget about me. That would be so useless. I'm sure someone could make it work though. I'm sure someone could make that work. Definitely not me. However, it's sort of weird. I find that being in the partner program is neither a benefit or detriment to my channel. It's awesome being in the partner program, but it doesn't actually feel like it like it's that huge. Aside from like, well, I don't know, like even like if you talk about getting access to content early, it's definitely a nice boost. But oftentimes it does not feel like it is like a massive jump. Chaos Dwarves are coming next year. The biggest news.
Strike first, strike fast.
Partner program with CA. Yeah, they have a partner program. They have a partner program that basically, you know, like the thing that lets content creators get early access. It's basically that. So the content creator program, it's pretty great because you get early access to stuff, but it's not like you know, like CA will help do a little bit of marketing stuff for you too, where they essentially, they'll like, you know, sometimes they might do a post about your channel, which is really cool. Sometimes you can get sponsored by CA. Honestly, that's probably the biggest thing. So for me, the biggest thing for that CA has done for me is they've sponsored me to help cast tournaments in the past, which means that they pay me to cast tournaments. So that is pretty massive because it helps me financially. But in terms of my channel growth, it doesn't actually contribute to channel growth. Unexpected, to be sure. I think it's better if I manually build these buildings at this point. I think it's actually better if I just straight up manually do this. Because I let the settlements build up a bit, right? Which makes this process a bit better. But I think if I actually want to get the global recruit, manual is definitely the way to go. Just a little bit of manual building will go a long way. Yes, and it also got me into the... That wasn't a sponsor, though. That was me winning a tournament. Okay, big difference. But yeah, the content creator tournament, where I won a free computer, which ended up being the biggest Warhammer tournament prize pool of all time. Because I think previously, the biggest Warhammer prize pool was like maybe $2,000 at best, maybe $1,000, right? And that's a massive Warhammer tournament. But because CA got sponsored by Intel, Intel was like, hey, here's a free computer to give as a prize. And by winning that tournament, I had managed to get the biggest prize pool of all time. And I also got some of, I think out of top 10 prize pools of all time for Warhammer, I think I've actually gotten a decent amount of them. Not because I've won multiplayer events though, but because Lore Master of Sotek gave an exorbitantly high prize pool for his speedrunning tournaments. I think Lore Master Sotek had like many $100 prize pools. And I'm not saying $100 prize pools, I mean hundreds of dollars for his prize pools. And winning all of those cumulatively has skyrocketed my prize pool winnings. Because in Warhammer multiplayer, most tournament hosts are like, you know, because really only Turn's like the only guy that's actually going full time in terms of a tournament hoster. He, like, you know, he's top of the rung for prize pools, and even Turn is like $50 for prizes, and for a big tournament like maybe $200. So for Lore Master of Sotek to come in rocking with the what's it? With the 500? Oh my goodness, that was insane.
This is what we trained for.
Lore Master of Sotek, best supporter of the channel. Wasn't that partner only? What are you guys talking about? Streamer only tournament and get a decent PC? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
The great outdoors.
Let's see here. Have I moved all my guys? I have. Would you look at that? Time to make use of that global recruit. What's this? Kugath? That's fine. Dang it. Kairos is such a pain in the butt. I wish I killed him earlier. Privileges equals more subs, gains overall, GG. He's talking about the partner program privileges. It wasn't that. From, what's it? So, most of my growth. So, CA, the way that their system works, right? Because they're looking for you to have a certain amount of subscribers to get you into the partner program. So, most of my growth happened before I became a partner. And the speed of the growth did not speed up becoming a partner. Though, I will say, early access to Immortal Empires was massive. Early access to Immortal Empires was pretty big. That is undeniable. So, I don't know. It's a little bit hard to judge.
Time to fight.
All right, so we're in Cathay. Man, we're in Cathay so late, though. By this point in the run, last time I would have had it dominated. I really feel like, though, if it wasn't for the hiccup with Kairos, and, I don't know, the Hexawaddle, a lot of RNG comes in based on how Lustria pans out. In a previous run, and we won't know until we do more runs. In a previous run, I was able to attack Itza without Hexawaddle declaring war on me, which made things a lot easier for me later on, because the only thing that I really had to worry about was, man, Kairos. Jeez, Kairos, why you gotta do this to me, man? Kairos, why? But yeah, as I was saying. Oh, finally! Oh my goodness. One turn recruit grenade launchers, thank goodness. But yeah, in the previous run, I was able to take over Lustria much easier. Partially because I had more armies, partially because I didn't have to worry about Kairos. But most of all because Marcus Wolfhart, I think, was keeping Hexawaddle a good distance away from Itza, which let me kill Itza. And Hexawaddle was allied with the High Elf, so that was definitely a no-go zone. But yeah. Maybe if I if I get perfect RNG, we could be in Cathay super duper early and just
Strike
dominate
first,
from there.
Strike fast.
Threatened CA with Kraken's call. Breaking news, Enticity slanders the partner program. I think it'd be hilarious to get, to have some sort of drama with me. Obviously, I hope it would be some sort of, you know, more manufactured drama than actual, like I did something terrible, but I think the back and forth would be interesting. Because from what I can tell, channels generally don't shrink that much from drama. It depends on the channel, of course. But most stories that I hear, channels come out better than they were after some sort of crazy drama event. So, you know, if I can have a nice mild drama event, you know, could be pretty sick. I'm not, obviously I'm not looking to manufacture that though. You know, we gotta get the genuine drama. Man, I forgot how useful it was to have good global recruit. Like, look at this. That's crazy.
Huntsman General.
Actually having some proper global recruit. Spamming out armies 24/7. So let's just see how well I can do this Cathayan invasion. I don't know if I'll even finish this run today. Because if it takes longer than I'm hoping for, right, I'll have to leave to, you know, eat food and such. So we'll see how it pans out. Oh crap. We'll see how far I can get at 5 hours. How about that? We'll see how far I can get at 5 hours in, and then we'll see. Actually, because I wasted like an hour and a half earlier today, I don't even know if I can do that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how far I decide to go for today. I will need to continue these auto buildings. I think auto construct buildings is a very good call. And balance is sort of good enough to get by. So at this point, all I have to do is just spam those armies and take very optimal sweep around through the northern Chaos Wastes. You can get into the cereal or milk first discussion. Dude, there's no discussion. It's cereal first, my dude. It's cereal first. And no one can convince me otherwise. If you're talking about splashing milk when you say cereal first, then you don't know how to pour milk. I think that's it. And yes, I eat my cereal with chopsticks. Imagine. Eating cereal with chopsticks, it starts getting mushy. Honestly, there's some rice porridge. Well, you don't eat rice porridge with chopsticks either, so that doesn't really check out. I think that would be far more controversial, though, for sure. We must have faith in Sigmar. At this point, I think we're set to take out the Darklands, and if I'm lucky, all of the Dark Elves by the time we're done here. Like, maybe I've managed to swoop through the Dark Elf region. I don't think we'll get more than that, though.
Hunt and forage.
I think odds are unlikely. Tomato puree. What's this about tomato puree? Dang, my global recruit is crazy. Okay. Auto build is a must. I think auto build is a must that I've been skimping out on. You have to be fast enough. You gotta chug it. I eat milk with chopsticks, fear me.
Yes.
I would I feel like a milk drinking stream with chopsticks would be great. You have to finish it before the milk goes bad. There's a lot of stakes there. Pretty sure Sotek had over $1,000 in rewards over time. Oh, for his prize pools. I think Sotek, I think in total, I think it actually did just barely go over $1,000.
On the trail.
It's a little bit of a close call though, and we have to remember, I think Legend of Total War also chipped into the pot too. So I can't say, you know, I can't give all credit to Sotek, but for him managing the event, it was definitely massive. Did I get all of them? I think I missed a few guys down south. Yeah, I missed these guys. So this stage of the campaign is sort of where it gets very similar to how the very easy campaign plays out. Where really the only thing that I have to manage is moving my armies as efficiently as possible without losing track of them. And if I can do that, then I'm golden. Alright, Kairos. You can't have that many more armies, right? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. This is great, though. Lustria being fully defended is amazing for me. A properly set up Lustria is so good because I don't have to manage it. And I can just work on my armies and maneuvering. Dang, only like 1 hour left, though. Dang it. Could have done better. Could have done better this day. Sub 5 hours chopstick milk drinking speedrun. I feel like you'd have to scoop it. Like, you don't just, like, dip and lick, right? I feel like you have to, like, you know. You have to try and, like, keep that surface tension go into your mouth before it breaks. Like, you're basically, like, flinging it into your mouth. Obviously, you can't spill. That would be, you know, clearly against the rules, but yeah, I feel like optimized flicking would be the best way to do it. Just try to play Warhammer Revolution on tabletop. What's that? I've never heard of that before. Okay, Kairos. Alright. There's only one way to deal with that, and that is more Huntsman General spam. Oh, crap. Okay, no, we're good. What's this? Legal to do that? Oh, no. Different conversation. Different conversation. Alright, what's the plan here? Cathay sort of fell apart this time around. And we have Village, the oft-forgotten over here at the Turtle Gate. Interesting. Chaos is a pain because they have really good auto-resolve. It's not impossible to deal with. You just have to fight them outside of their settlements, and it gets a little bit better. But yeah, Chaos can definitely be... I'd rather Cathay be the victorious one here. Because Cathay's usually very busy with other problems. And I can just sort of be fine. Be fine romping through the territory. You know, if it becomes a Gorst wasteland with Chaos, I think that's another RNG situation that I have to deal with. Though, in general, grenade launcher stacks do have a decent shot against undead. We're still talking about chopsticks. But yeah, I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. Southern Cathay tends to be the easiest to go through, though.
Yes.
Because you have this giant river blocking armies from going your way. So that should go pretty well. Alright, let's see how much work we can get done in an hour, 15 minutes. Is it Warhammer Fantasy Battles? What's this? Warhammer Fantasy Battles with all the factions Chaos Dwarves. Tabletop Simulator for free. Oh yeah, yo, Tabletop Simulator? Tabletop Simulator is the ultimate piracy tool for board games, I swear. No peace treaty for you. Tabletop Simulator is insane. The only downside is you don't get IRL, and the rules you'll have to figure out yourself. Tabletop Simulator also sells the board games too, if you want to support your local board game company. That's good they use chopsticks to drink their milk. 100%. How much water are we talking here? Water? Are we talking about water? Anyways, here we go. So Greasus is dead. Interesting, interesting. Here we go. So I am now in the hyper late game of this campaign. So we are now in the mid game of the late game. The beginning of the late game is setting up all of my global recruit options, making sure that everything will be as smooth as humanly possible there. But now, the mid game of the late game involves actually expanding outwards and not really getting any of my territories captured. It's a very smooth process as long as we play it correctly and don't accidentally declare war on anyone. And really the only thing that can end me here is well, actually not much. It's mostly just the timer, I guess. The timer is what will end me. Either that or like a rogue high elves declare war on me right now or something. They're not gonna do that, right? Yeah, we got the alliance. So all I really gotta do is make sure that my maneuvering is nice and smooth. I don't know why there was no army there, but sure. Oh, I think it's because Chaos doesn't actually get... Oh, that's where the auto was. But yeah. Basically, we're just we're properly rolling through all of their territory now. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's quite interesting part because this is where I start spamming armies like just a madman. So I can make use of my economy really well. But can we do it quickly is the real question. I forgot to check armies. Ah, that's bad. Okay, it's fine though. Zinch is gonna kill this guy, yeah. Dang it, Zinch. I should have killed Kairos earlier. Kairos killed this run so hard. But at least it's a good lesson learned. What's the goal of this campaign? Paint the map. Straws? You're thinking straws? Or are we talking about chopsticks with a hole in them? Yeah, so the first quarter of the mid-game. First quarter of the mid-game of the late game. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, and then the actual late game of the late game is when I'm like... the late game of the late game is when I declare war on the Order factions. That's when we get into the late game of the late game.
Huntsman General.
And then we're done. Then we're done after that.
Quicken your stride.
All right, here we go.
Scout leader.
We got some Gorst action. Interesting.
Tracker of distinction.
Paint the map with alliances. I could, but yeah, that's a little bit gross.
Huntsman General.
That's quite gross. I'm not looking to get into that. All these guys should be auto leveling now because they really have nothing else to do. Replenishment sucks over there. Oh my gosh, my replenishment is terrible.
Into the wire.
There's something to be said about getting that book
This is what we've trained for.
of it's a pain in the butt. I'd have to reset every eight runs on average. But there's a replenishment book that will give all of my armies plus 8% replenishment. It's right here, I think. Yeah, it's at Ikit But the problem is that it's at Ikit. Now, I could just sail there and kill him now. And I think I will. Here's the plan. I think one thing I should do at some point. That's the most important book for me. At some point, when we hit the late game, I do this. I get that army. I just sail him. I sail him due north. And he just picks up that book, wherever it is in the world. Because it's so important to get that replenishment as I head into the late game, that I think it's worth the time it takes to throw that together. Alright, sick. I'm being a little bit unoptimal with my army movements right now. I gotta get back on track. Figure out where my dudes are and make sure I'm moving them in order properly. Jeez. When you set settlements to auto-build, they really auto-build. They really auto-build. It's crazy. Usually at this point in the campaign, my economy is not this crazy. I have 55,000 a turn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was misplaying this whole time, not using auto-build. Oh, dang it, Kairos. Kairos, you were supposed to die twice. He was supposed to die to Teclis, the unholy alliance of Teclis and Tic-Tac-Toe. Instead, Kairos has just been this entire campaign slowing me down. Just so you know, you're the only English-speaking streamer playing this game right now. Actually? That's crazy. Oh my goodness, look at that. I'm the biggest Twitch streamer. Oh man. Interesting. Yeah, okay, that's not going great. That's not going great. I think the run doesn't end, but I think definitely not having the extra armies in Cathay and having them fight Kairos is the slowdown that kills us here. Yeah, restart. Oh man, it's I think you know we can pick it up. We can pick it up later. I like where this is going though, so I think we start taking notes, right? Solid 4-hour run. I have enough armies to kill the Chaos Waste. That's not a big problem, right? Volkmar has the movement range to easily blitz that. I don't think that's a problem. I think Cathay, depends on how it pans out, makes it easier or harder to attack. So the best strat here, right? Best strat, question mark. We go for red line pistols. Global recruit free company. Global recruit free company militia. Then we auto the Tomb Kings. Right? We auto all of the Tomb Kings factions. So like if we're here, right? We auto the Tomb Kings and then we attack the Springs. Attack Springs on Manny. And then we go down. Then auto Ka Sabar. And then we do the same thing that we did here, right? We can ally with the dwarves easily, and the lizardmen, and even Techless, just by going south and allying with them, just spotting him. Let's see here. I guess I could use Volkmar to spot him early. So I disband armies, so let's see here. Kill the greenskins, get tic-tac-toe, get the elves. And then we do the same thing that we do here. Except I should definitely add, in all caps lock, kill Kairos. Kill Kairos Fate Weaver for sure. And to see monopolizing the English-speaking viewers, yeah. All 95 of them. You think, I think you learn the most by watching my tip videos. I have a bunch of random tip videos, but they're not like in a good order. And I don't think a full-on committed tip series would do that well. So unfortunately, I've never made like a proper, like, you know, part 1, part 2 tip series. It's very like just shattered across the channel. So it's really hard to learn purely from it, but if you want like random tips, my channel does have like a million things in the catalog. But yeah, so we kill Kairos and then we ally with Oxyotl. But we gotta kill Kairos in full. Otherwise he will be a problem later on. There's dozens of us. Yeah, there's dozens. Dozens! I need more tips in my life, Enticity. Pro tip, be wary of black ice. There you go. I forget what the proper maneuver. If you slip on black ice, what's the strat? What's the strat? You're not supposed to hit the brakes, right? I'm pretty sure, if I remember from Driver's Ed. If you're slipping on black ice, do not hit the brakes. And keep going in the direction and look in the direction you want to go. Enticity life tips. Alright, here we go. Shattered like our hopes of finishing this in the next hour? Correct. Fall on your face? Yeah, I guess that's true too. I didn't say specifically that we were driving. Imagine you're just walking on the street, slip on black ice. Someone just like starts looking in one direction, walking there. That would be sick. That would be an amazing move. But yeah. Oh, and let's see here. Best strat. Also, I should be doing this bad boy. Auto construct general. Auto construct balanced. There we go. Here we go. Well, I think that's it. I'll leave you guys off with that image. I think it's a surefire thing that Cetra will be great. I think this business can be dealt with, and not impossibly. If Oxyotl dies, we just settle all of Kairos' settlements. And then he won't be a problem anymore. We've proven that we can ally with Tyrion. And then, wow! That is terrifying. Are you guys seeing this? The High Elves pop off. I'm gonna have to kill that later. I need to find a way to backstab Tyrion, because here's the thing. I thought we would start fighting the Order factions when we arrived over here, right? At this line. If we start fighting Order factions over here, it means seriously I take over Cathay, I take over the Darklands, kill Norska, and then like suddenly I have to get ready to kill Tyrion. I think the best strat though is we're still allied with him and we do a surprise strike on the donut. Right? So we take out all of his settlements. He's crippled income-wise. His armies start to fall apart. And then we're in the clear, right? Like, strike the donut first. And then here next. The problem with that is that I need to launch a proper strike here. And then, yeah, and then, like, you know, there's a Dowie problem. Maybe I send armies up in north this way. There's a few ways to go about it. But the late game is a problem for future Enticity. I hope you guys had a wonderful day. We're gonna tap out now. Peace out. What faction are you playing as? Exclamation mark YouTube. We're playing as Volkmar. What are you talking about? Can watch and learn live. Anyways, YouTube or Enticity on YouTube if you want to find me. But yeah, there we go. Peace out. Have a wonderful day, guys. Bye-bye. We're gonna do... So restart? Yes. I'll be streaming maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, but I won't have 5 hours to do a full run. Maybe a practice run.